like I'm paranoid, looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid, looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin. Sometimes I need to remember just to breathe. Sometimes I need you to stay away from me. Sometimes I'm in disbelief, I didn't know. Somehow I need you to go. Just forget our memories, forget our possibilities. What you were changing me into, just giving myself back and don't stay. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities. Take all your faithlessness with you, just giving myself back and don't stay. Sometimes I feel like I trusted you too well. Sometimes I just feel like screaming at myself. Sometimes I'm in disbelief, I didn't know. Somehow I need to be alone. Just forget our memories, forget our possibilities. What you were changing me into, just giving myself back and don't stay. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities. Take all your faithlessness with you, just giving myself back.
help the fact that everyone can see these scars. I am what I want you to want, what I want you to feel. But it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just believe this is real. So let go, I'm watching you turn your back like you always do. Face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here cause you're all that I got.
I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored.
I'm a little bit insecure, a little unconfident, cause you don't understand to do what I can, but sometimes I don't make sense. I am what you never want to say, but I've never had a doubt. It's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you for once just to hear me out. So let go, watching you turn your back like you always do. Face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here cause you're all that I got.
I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. No, hear me out now. You're gonna listen to me like it or not. Right now, hear me out now. You're gonna listen to me like it or not. Right now. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. I can't feel. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. I cannot take this anymore. Saying everything I've said before. All these words, they make no sense. I find bliss in ignorance. Less I hear, the less you say. You'll find that out anyway. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. I find the answers aren't so clear. Wish I could find a way to disappear. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found bliss in ignorance. Nothing seems to go away. Over and over again. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe, 'cause
Cause I can't justify the way everyone is looking at me. Nothing to gain, hollow when alone. And the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I felt so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. I will never know myself until I do this on my own. And I will never feel anything else until my wounds are healed. I will never be anything till I break away from me. I will break away, I'll find myself today. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I felt so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm somewhere I belong. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm somewhere I belong. Somewhere I belong.
Forfeit the game before somebody else takes you out of the frame and put your name to shame, cover up your face. You can't run the race, the pace is too fast, it just won't last. You love the way I look at you while taking pleasure in the awful things you put me through. You take away if I give in. My life, my pride is broken. You have to think you're never wrong. You live what you do. You have to act like you're someone. You live what you do. You want someone to hurt like you. You live what you do. You wanna share what you've been through. You live what you learn. You love the things I say I'll do. The way I hurt myself again just to get back at you. You take away when I give in. My life, my pride is broken. You have to think you're never wrong. You live what you do. You have to act like you're someone. You live what you do. You want someone to hurt like you. You live what you do. You wanna share what you've been through. You live what you do.
Forfeit the game before somebody else takes you out of the frame. Put your name to shame, cover up your face. You can't run the race, the pace is too fast, you just won't last. Forfeit the game before somebody else takes you out of the frame. Put your name to shame, cover up your face. You can't run the race, the pace is too fast, you just won't last.
You like to think you're never wrong. You live what you do. You have to act like you're someone. You live what you do. You want someone to hurt like you. You live what you do. You wanna share what you've been through. You live what you do. You have to think you're never wrong. You live what you do. You have to act like you're someone. You live
Thank you, far too kind.
Yeah. Ready?
Let's go.
Can I get an encore?
Do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. So for one last time, I need y'all to roll.
Yeah.
Now what the hell are you waiting for? After me, there should be no more. So for one last time, nigga, make some noise.
Get him, Jay.
Who you know fresher than Ho? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know where I'm lyrically at. Can none of y'all mirror me back? Yeah, hear me rap, it's like Han G rapping his prime. I'm young H.O., raps Grateful Dead. Back to take over the globe, now break bread. I'm in Boeing Jets, Global Express. Out the country, but the blueberries still connect. On the low, but the yacht got a triple deck. But when you young, what the fuck you expect? Yep. Grand opening, grand closing. Goddamn your manhole, crack the can open again. Who you gonna find open a him with no pen? Just draw inspiration. Who you gonna see you can't replace him with cheap imitations of these generations? Hardcore, do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. So for one last time, I need y'all to roll.
Yeah.
Now what the hell are you waiting for? After me, there should be no more. So for one last time, nigga, make some noise.
What the hell are you waiting for?
Look what you made me do, look what I made for you. Knew if I paid my dues, how will they pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. Then you drop a couple of hits, look how they wait to you. From RC to Madison Square, to the only thing that matters is just a matter of years. As fate would have it, J status appears to be at an all-time high. Perfect time to say goodbye. When I come back like Jordan, we're in the 4-5. It ain't to play games with you, it's to aim at you, probably maim you. If I owe you, I'm blowing you to smithereens. Cocksucker, take one for your team. And I need you to remember one thing. I came, I saw, I conquered. From record sales, sold out concerts. So motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to scream till your lungs are sore.
I'm tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me, but under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. I've become so numb.
Can I get an encore? Do you want more?
I've become so numb.
So for one last time, I need y'all to roll. One last time, I need y'all to roll.
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it? Or just let it slip?
Yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back's to these ropes. It don't matter, he's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again, yo. This old rhapsody better go capture this moment at home. opportunity comes once in a lifetime. This soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom's close to postmortem. It only grows harder, homie grows hotter. He blows, it's all over. These hoes is all on him. Coast to coast shows, he's known as the Globetrotter. Lonely roads, God only knows he's grown farther from home. He's no father. He goes home and barely knows his own daughter. But hold your nose, cause here goes the cold water. These hoes don't want him no more. He's cold product. They moved on to the next mo who flows. He knows dove and sold nada. So the soap opera is told, it unfolds. I suppose it's old partner, but the beat goes on. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better no more games. I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this motherfucking roof off like two dogs' cage. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. I've been chewed up and spit out and booed off stage, but I kept rhyming and stepped right in the next cipher. Best believe somebody's paying the Pied Piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5, and I can't provide the right type of life for my family. Cause man, these goddamn food stamps don't buy diapers, and there's no movie, there's no Mackay Pfeiffer. This is my life, and these times are so hard, and it's getting even harder trying to feed and water my seed. Plus, see this order caught up between being a father and a prima donna. Baby mama drama screaming on her too much.
It's just one of those days where you don't wanna wake up. Everything is fucked, everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you wanna justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit, let the shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the blood stain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit, let the shit slip, or you can leave it with a fat lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit, so come and get it. I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance, cause right now I'm dangerous. We've all felt like shit and been treated like shit. All those motherfuckers that wanna step up, I hope you know I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight. Give me something to break. Give me something to break. Just give me something to break. How about your fucking face? I hope you know I'm like a chainsaw. What? A chainsaw. What? A motherfucking chainsaw. What? So come and get it. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit, let the shit slip, or you can leave it with a fat lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit, so come and get it.
Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Chocolate starfish. Wanna keep on rolling, baby. I'm moving, now move back. Hands up, now hands down. Back up, back up. Tell me what you gonna do now. Breathe in, now breathe out. Hands up, now hands down. Back up, back up. Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. 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 Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here. L-I-M-P, Biscuit is right here. People in the house, put their hands in the air. Cause if you don't care, then we don't care. 1, 2, 3 times 2 to the 6. Jonesing for your fix of that Limp Biscuit mix. So where the fuck you at, punk? Shut the fuck up and back the fuck up while we fuck this track up. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Breathe in, now breathe out. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. 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 You don't wanna mess with Limp Bizkit? Yeah, can't mess with Limp Bizkit. Because we get it on every day and every night. Hear this platinum thing right here? But we're doing it all the time. So you better get some better beats and get some better rhymes. We got the game set, so don't complain yet. 24/7, never begging for a rain check. Old school soldiers blasting out the hot shit. That rock shit, putting bounce in the mosh pit. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Breathe in, now breathe out. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling.
Good afternoon, Summoners, and welcome to the LCL Lenovo 2017 Spring Term Challenge. What you know, we will be your shotcasters for Game 2. I am Vulcan, and joining with me is Amplifier.
Yeah, hey guys, so we're about to have a couple of exciting games for you guys today. It's been quite some time and we're slowly approaching the end of, of these conferences and gonna find out who are gonna be the top 16 teams. And we actually have, like we said, a lot of exciting games today. I think the one we are looking forward to the most is the one with, I believe that's USEP in it,
Yeah, USEP
as well
and
as XU.
XU,
Yeah.
which they're actually seating in the second spot, if
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
wrong. And the first spot would be Ateneo de Davao University.
Yeah, I
so
think so.
It's going to be an interesting game, not to mention that this is the second rotation. So what does this mean for the teams playing right now is that anyone can qualify for the top 2. Note that we are in our Mindanao conference, not the other conference where they take the top 3. But instead, since the Mindanao conference, it's pretty small.
Yeah.
So that's why you only take top 2.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna find out very soon. It won't actually be finalized today because actually, looking at the standing, it would be ADDU and XU in the top 2 seeds, but USEP is trailing behind very slightly, so there's still a chance that they can actually topple over any of these two teams. So we're still gonna find out which of the final 2 will be moving on to the top 16 for the whole Philippine LCL actual. That's really the cream of the crop in the end for the LCL.
Cream. So with that said, I
Still
mean,
hungry.
yeah, but so I hope you guys ate your lunch.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna have the Mindanao conference. We're used to seeing that. Let's say in the 5-minute mark, we've seen like 2 kills already. We know the teams are very bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
And you know that the games are pretty, sometimes one-sided, sometimes maybe not. But in the end, it's a very fun game. So to the players out there, I hope you're ready because this is actually an important day for players who are going to fight in the Mindanao conference.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because we're going to be seeing 8.7 in action for the first time for anything competitive. So again, just a look at the standings. So again, ADDU and XU are leading. So they are both at the top seed with the same amount of wins and losses. And then, like we said, USEP with 3 wins and 1 loss slowly trailing behind. So there's still a chance, actually, that they can topple over any of the top 2 seeding. And then later on during the day, actually HCDC will be playing along with some of the lower seeds. So those won't really have any bearing on the standing. But in terms of seeding, we still will find out which of them will actually be 8th place, 7th place, 6th place, etc.
And the teams who are following below it, like say 4, 5, 6, they are praying that these top 3, they will have more losses. Like at least 2 losses, not a 5-1, so that they can make it into the top. They have a chance to make it to the top 2. So let's hope that to those teams who are wanting to represent the Mindanao Conference, that these top 3 teams will have at least one more loss, so it's 2 losses.
Yeah, that's very true. So actually, we'll be moving into the game in just a bit. I believe our teams are just setting up for the game. And again, I just want to remind you guys, 7.7. First time we're going to be seeing it in action. And I'm sure some of the gamers, Nanjan, I'm sure you've seen the interesting changes that they've applied, especially to probably the saddest jungler on the Rift who's been absent, for pro play as far as we can recall. Amumu, he's received a pretty interesting change, especially to his passive. It's been very interestingly changed. So I'm really excited to see if it'll actually slip through in the pick and ban, or if all the teams will just ban it out straight up.
Well, they can actually use the Amumu because it's not a rework, it's a buff. So right now, since it's patch 7.7, they can now use the Galio, and that is one of the rules in the LCL that after a certain patch, you are able to use the recently reworked champions. Let's see, that's Galio. But buff champions, no matter what the cost, let's see Amumu. We have also a lot of buff champions, not to mention, let's say Jarvan. And who else is that? Alistar also, the cooldown of Trample got decreased, so they can use that. So let's see on to the drafting phase.
Alright, so for the drafting phase, taking a look at the bans, it's going to be Lee Sin ban actually. Oh, I'm going to move back in, but I believe I saw Lee Sin and Kled being banned. So I guess those are pretty interesting. Lee Sin has been picked very frequently along with Graves in the jungle recently.
One of the strong meta junglers right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess that's also partly due to a lot of the other junglers being nerfed. Like, say, for example, Rengar was actually nerfed again in patch 7.7. Over and over, we're seeing him jumping back to the patch notes. But again, yeah, he was nerfed. So that does make certain junglers like Lee Sin and Graves, just so viable in the current meta. And then we're seeing Fiora being banned. I believe that's a niche ban right there. And then Malzahar, who's still quite popular for the support side at least, is going to be banned as well. And then Lulu, I mean, we've seen Lulu tons of times in competitive, so it's a given.
Sometimes top Lulu or mid Lulu just to control the lane, but we see some players still struggling to even use the Lulu properly. Let's say you pick a top Lulu, instead you pick, you itemize very offensively.
Yeah.
Let alone it's like you're supposed to control the lane, but instead you're feeding that lane.
Yeah.
So a top Lulu or mid Lulu is something that you want to control lane, but if you cannot even lane properly, you're giving an opponent a really huge advantage.
Yeah, so taking a look at the picks, is going to be Thresh locked in for Mindanao
there's the
State
Sal
University.
Mumu.
And yeah, so it actually slipped through the pick and ban. XU, they were penalized.
Wow, it's a
for what
lock
reason,
in?
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's locked in.
Wow.
So it's going to be Rumble and Graves on the side of Xavier University. Both still very strong picks right now. Although Rumble did receive a slight nerf. There was a 1 second increase on his E, I believe.
The harpoon.
Yeah, so the harpoon. So
Yeah,
he was
that's pretty annoying. When I'm laning against the Rumble, it's like it gets spammy and I get so I get really ticked off. So, not to mention, we're gonna see newly reworked, buffed Amumu. So, very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I know, it's the passive. I'm not pretty familiar
passive,
with it.
and I think the Q. I'll have to double check that. But taking a look at the rest of the picks, it's going to be Ari and Vayne actually being locked in here on the side of Xavier University, and then Corki Ezreal. So this is going to be a Corki mid, which we actually. Oh wait. That's hovering over Katarina.
Yes.
So will that be a Katarina top, Corki top? We'll have to see, actually. But Katarina was also...
it's locked in.
Oh, it's locked in.
So let's play a bit of a guessing game here.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess Katarina will be taking top lane.
Yeah, seeing that the Thresh has been removed from Xavier University. So let's see which... I think the top laner might be. It's gonna be a Katarina for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Corki in the top lane, not so good against a Rumble. And Rumble will have a really hard time against a slippery champion like Katarina.
Yeah, I'm just a bit worried about the Corki because remember, Corki was actually nerfed in some of the recent patches. You know, the big one was kind of switched up a bit. So his poke is not as reliable as it used to be. Unlike Ari, who we know is so popular right now in the meta, and she's very flexible. She's got good poke. She roams really well, and I would say roams more reliably than Corki because Corki's passive is very
item reliant, the package reliant, right?
Yeah,
and not to mention, Ari is one of the most mobile AP mages in the mid lane.
Yeah.
I can't even pick up any other champions who is as most mobile as Ari.
Yeah, Ari, I guess, and Aurelion Sol, probably the most mobile mid laners that we have in the Rift. So these are the final compositions. Vayne is a pretty interesting pick. I'm seeing it sort of get picked a bit more often in the bot lane, but that's for solo queue. For competitive, still not being seen. So I'm interested to see how it'll work, especially against this Thresh and this Ezreal. Bard was buffed, I believe, in this patch. Let me just check. He is Chimes, his Chimes were actually buffed slightly.
Yeah, I'm not pretty sure how Bard would pair up well against the Vayne, knowing that Bard is known for roaming around around the map.
Yeah.
Maybe let's say a champion who fends up alone pretty well. Let's say a Lucian, maybe. I think Lucian is very good in alone. I mean, I've seen him duel out. When you're really good as Lucian, you can kite out the enemy, and you can even see us on top of that.
Yeah. I mean, I think. I definitely agree with you because Bard, like you said, he's really a kind of support that's meant to roam, and Vayne can't afford to have her support roaming because she needs help during that laning phase. So it is a worry, especially when you consider how aggressive Thresh players usually are. There won't be a lot of peel coming from this Bard to help out the Ezreal. So yeah, it's a questionable pick, I guess. There's a lot of risk entailed here for this Vayne because always, sa lahat ng mga Vayne player dyan, I'm sure you all relate, the early game is the worst. Like, you really, back then at least, Vayne had a much better early game, but ever since the nerfs and everything, she's not really in such a good spot. So you really have to be careful during the early game, not to get engaged on. And the good news here is that it's not a Thresh Lucian, because if that was a Thresh Lucian, dear God, Vayne, bless your soul. Good luck in that laning phase. But since it's an Ezreal, he does also take some time to scale, so he won't really be able to follow up on any of Thresh's engage during the early game. So that's the good news there.
And not to mention to our viewers, we're gonna have a remake of the pick and ban phase because We just had a message that
Oh,
the
yeah.
Katarina should have been a Jace.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what does this mean? I mean, when you have a remake, when you have a remake of let's say pick and ban phase in the LCL, you are not allowed to change who you banned, who you picked. Whatever you locked in, it has to be the same thing for a remake to happen. And for a remake to be eligible, I think that's up to Metanoia to decide.
Yeah.
Let's say, okay, you had a mishap. Let's have a remake.
Yeah.
But you have to choose the Katarina in the same order you picked it.
Okay, okay.
So we're gonna have a remake. That's it. It would be a top chase. I was really interesting.
I was wondering, like, why would somebody suddenly bring out the country? I mean, LCL, it is a bit more experimental than the PGS in terms of the draft, but I still wasn't expecting to see a Katarina in the top lane. So it does make sense that should have been a Jace against the Rumble, because Jace does do pretty well, especially with skirmishing and dueling during that early game.
Yeah,
probably more effective.
Not to mention, Katarina got heavily nerfed on that Shumpo.
Her Shumpo cooldown increased.
Like 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So Katarina's main damage comes from her Shumpo. I've heard from Shinbu, which is a Katarina pro player.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, so when the Shumpo has been nerfed, let's say 4 seconds, it's very punishing.
Yeah.
From what he said, like, it's going to be really hard to harass, and your main damage is not the Death Lotus, but the picking up the blades and the bouncing blades combo.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I think the one who's saddest of us all is Faker.
Oh yeah, man, that's
he's,
a direct.
He's the guy, you know, when you think about Katarina, at least in the current meta, you think about Faker immediately, because the guy is just crazy on Katarina. But with it being nerfed, I think Riot was just trying to nerf Faker in general, like not really anyone else. It's just really Faker who's nerfed by that one. But yeah, I'm excited to see how else the pick and bans are going to do. Keep in mind, I think we have around 3 or 4 games throughout the day, so there will still be, I imagine, some other picks. Like, for example, Galio is open for play, and I really like the change on him. I actually really like his kit. Recently, they did slightly nerf him, I believe, because his laning phase was really reliable. His passive damage was brought
passive
down.
damage and the Winds of
Q,
War.
yeah.
The Winds of
So
War.
they increased the AP ratio, but they decreased the percent max health damage. So you have to put in a bit more AP into your build before you actually start dealing more damage with the Q.
And not to mention, in the laning phase, it's really hard for tanks.
Yeah.
So Galio was meant to not really deal that much damage.
Yeah,
honestly.
he was meant to be a tank, not to be a tank destroyer. So
tank destroyer and a burst mage. So the Jace pick was actually a bug. So I'm not pretty sure what kind of bug that is. But let's say it's a bug pick. It should have not been a Katarina. It should have been a Jace. So with the picking phase already completed, we'll have a remake of that.
Yeah. So it's probably gonna be Jace Rumble, right?
Jace against Rumble, but not to mention we still have our Search and Win trivia and the GPL ticket giveaway, which this time is the last ticket among the 3 tickets we've given away. We've given away 2 tickets. So the last ticket, you guys have a chance to win that last GPL free ticket. Make sure you answer the Search and Win trivia, and if you're not the first one to answer it, but you answered it correctly, you are eligible for the raffle.
Yeah, so and keep in mind, aside from the giveaways we're having here, a lot of other people are also having giveaways. As far as I can recall, I'm actually giving away tickets. We have Atlas, one of our other casters, giving away tickets. Shinbu, I think, and GG Sphere. So a lot of them are giving away tickets. So do make sure, to take advantage of that as much as you can, because GPL is in 1 week. It's actually already this coming Sunday. So if you guys want to witness, the first ever International League of Legends tournament to be held here, and this is really the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, what's the right word? Not exciting, but it's kind of surreal that the Philippines are going to host their first GPL in Manila. I mean, so you have the home base advantage. So let's see if Mineski will represent.
Yeah, so
I mean, they might make it to the finals. I've heard that they're having a boot camp right now. They're practicing really hard.
Yeah, they're actually scrimming, I think, against some of the teams out there in Southeast Asia. So that's definitely good news. Scrimming means, they're learning a lot from the teams, and although the other teams are also learning a lot about them. So, we'll have to see.
It's a double way.
Yeah, it's a trade-off, I guess.
It's a trade-off, more of a practice.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So for the viewers out there, we will have a short break due to the pick and ban phase bug, because the Katarina should have been a Jace. So it's a really short break. Stay tuned. It's not gonna be like 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just be back in a bit.
Yeah, we'll just be back in a bit. Let's say a minute maybe.
Yeah.
could find a way to disappear. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found bliss in ignorance. Nothing seems to go away over and over again. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
If only we could fly. Limp Bizkit style. John Otto, take him to the Matthews Bridge. Can you feel it? A generation. Get up! A generation. Are you ready? Do you know where you are? Welcome to the jungle, punk. Take a look around. It's Limp Bizkit fucking up your town. We downloaded the shockwave for all the ladies in the cave to get your groove on. And maybe I'm the one who flew over the cuckoo's nest. Well, guess who's next? Generation X, Generation Strange. So don't even shine through our window pane. So go ahead and talk shit. Talk shit about me. And go ahead and talk shit about my generation. 'Cause we don't give a fuck, and we won't ever give a fuck until you give a fuck about me and my generation. Hey kid, take my advice. You don't wanna step into a big pile of shit. Captain's drunk, your world is Titanic, floating on the funk. So get your groove on. And maybe I am just a little fucked up. Life's just a little fucked up. Generation X, Generation Strange. So don't even shine through our window pane. So go ahead and talk shit. Talk
And we are back on the Rift Game 2. And as we know it, we are on our Mindanao Conference of Game 2 MSU versus XU. It's going to be a really interesting matchup to see how SU will deal against MSU.
Yeah, and keep in mind, XU is actually second seed right now, so this is a very important game that we're going to be witnessing. So let's see how things go again, breaking down the team compositions on the blue side. That's Mindanao State University. It's going to be Jace in the top lane finally. It's there. And it's going to be Amumu in the jungle, who was recently changed in 7.7. So this should be interesting to see how he does perform. That's going to be Corky mid, and then Ezreal and Thresh for the bot lane.
And not to mention, we are also thankful to our sponsors. I mean, we saw the commercial, you know, that laptop. If you guys want more information, they have their website. And if you want more details of their Y series,
yeah, stuff looks really good, especially when we saw it back in the LCL Lenovo event.
Yeah, not to mention, when I saw the one of the models on the stand, it made me want to steal one. But of course, Metanaria was looking. I couldn't even touch it.
Oh, and we hope everyone's actually safe, because we actually did just feel, well, I felt an earthquake.
I didn't feel the earthquake.
Yeah.
So when Amplifier was looking me straight into the
I
eyes,
was like,
saying,
hey, do we continue this stream, man?
There
I,
is an
I see everything shaking, and he's just like,
huh?
what? I didn't
What?
feel any earthquake.
What earthquake? So to our viewers out there, welcome back to the stream. We are on our game 2. We had some technical difficulties on that game. That's why we're gonna have a, let's say, it's gonna come back soon, so don't worry about that. And we are still running our Search and Win trivia and the GPL ticket giveaway.
Yeah,
so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, keep in mind the Garena Premier League. That's gonna be all of the, well, I think as far as I know, all of the Southeast Asian countries gonna be joining us here in the Philippines, actually, in Samsung Hall. And that's going to be a really prestigious tournament, because that's going to be every top team from the Southeast Asian countries performing here, including our very own Mineski. Is going to be representing the Philippines since they did win the Pro Gaming Series Championship. So this will be the first time ever in Philippine history that there will be a League of Legends International Tournament held here. So please, guys, do keep in mind that there are actually also a lot of giveaways going on. For example, from casters like myself and Atlas, for example, Shinbu, GG Sphere, they're all giving away tickets, aside from the one we're having here. So keep your eyes open, because this is, again, going to be one of the most exciting League of Legends tournaments we're going to be having.
And not to mention, it would be on the SMR Hall April 16. More details are at gpl.garena.com.
All right. So again,
back
we
to
hope
the game.
everyone's safe from that earthquake.
I didn't feel it, so
Yeah.
it's not really an earthquake. So I hope that was the last one.
Yun na po yung big one. That was the big one.
Thank God. Thank God it's not anymore
please,
damaging.
please.
Yeah,
Please be the
please
big
let
one.
be the big one.
All right, so let's take a look at the lanes. Things looking pretty standard for Xavier University. That's going to be Rumble in the top lane, Graves in the jungle, Ari in the mid lane, all staple picks. And then we'll be having a pretty interesting lane for Xavier University, which is going to be the Vayne and the Bard. Vayne, not really touched by any of the patch notes recently, but Bard was actually slightly buffed in terms of his chimes for this patch. So pretty exciting to see how they'll perform.
And we're gonna see that Sandy will hit that level 2 spike. We're gonna expect that he will be playing aggressive, going through lanes, visiting more often compared to Platos on that Amumu.
Yeah, we do know that Amumu usually does go for that lane presence around level 6.
Or level 3 with a bandage
Well,
toss
yeah,
in
there's
the
also that option.
tantrum.
So we'll have to see what they do decide to go for. Again, we were discussing earlier. Oh! Bit of engage there.
That's a beautiful.
Oh my God!
How did it connect? Heals, burst, flashes up, ignite, summoner spell trade off. That was a close call for Xavier University.
I have no idea how that hook connected, but I think Vayne felt safe. She was behind the minion, but overstepped slightly past the minion so that the Q actually connected. So very unfortunate there, which actually caused them 3 summoner spells, unlike Yugto's flash and ignite. So they do have a they actually still have both summoner spells onto Ezreal, which is going to be really big. So
that's going to be huge. And knowing that Vayne is really not mobile, it's the only times when Vayne is mobile is when she's chasing down the enemy, not running away. So a pretty close call for Xavier University.
Yeah, so it doesn't help that Vayne's early game is still very questionable, so she's already at a disadvantage. And Thresh,
not sure what's happening there. There is a technical difficulty, maybe from connection issue We will not know unless we are told.
Yeah. So actually, we're seeing Amumu quite low. He actually did. Yeah, he just cleared his Krug. So
Yeah,
he'll be
look
recalling.
at that. The HP of Amumu compared to Graves at level
Yeah.
3 just goes to show how powerful Graves is in the jungle right now as one of the strong meta junglers. Compared to Amumu, I mean, just recently reworked, not a big deal.
Yeah.
But looking at the clear, it's not that healthy.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, Graves' kit is just in general, like during the early clearing, like you said, it's just really good, right? Like your passive and your Q, those two things alone are actually just huge amounts of damage already onto the camps, unlike Amumu, who, you know, actually does only start to really feel the clear probably around level 5 plus, you know, once you've really gotten the upgrades to your abilities. But early on, you know, I think he's always suffered from the clear, a bit similar to Sejuani, I guess, but we'll have to see how things go here.
So not to mention, if Xavier University win both games, they're probably gonna be part of the top 2, making the raising the bar for any member, any team who wish to represent the Mindanao Conference.
Yeah, again, these next few days will be, or rather these next few LCL days at least, will be us finally finding out which of the top 2 teams from the Mindanao Conference will be moving on to be part of the top 16 for the LCL.
And to our Globe and TM subscribers, rejoice! You can buy Garena shells at www.gamer.com.ph using your prepaid or postpaid phones. So if you are eyeing for a skin you like, let's say the Godfist Lee Sin, it's easier to get now this time. You don't need to go to 7-Eleven.
Really convenient. Yeah, you don't need to walk anymore to any kind of station. You can just use your cell phone. And Amumu, will he get him?
Sandy really testing his luck with the Bashin.
Yeah, and I mean, Amu would not contest that Graves. Graves is way better at that early game skirmishing compared to the Amumu.
But note that Graves has been nerfed in terms of the true grit, where it does not grant
Offer MR.
MR anymore.
Yeah.
So he has to be mindful of that. But
Very
that's
true.
not really a big nerf in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh,
Look at that, bit of a skirmish
a
going
duel
on.
here.
Here comes Graves. Here is Amumu. There is the lantern. Oh, it will be a disengage with a death sentence. Not landing at all.
yeah, and Thresh didn't have his flash there either, so he couldn't go for the
All
flashy,
in,
flashy
yeah.
flash Q. So Ezreal actually, though, being left alone here, and he's quite low, 24 to 34, and Vayne is actually ahead by around 10 CS. So despite the miraculous hook that Thresh got earlier, Ezreal is still having a bit of a difficult time here in the lane. And I guess that is due to the fact that, well, for one, Vayne's dueling potential compared to the Ezreal in the early game is actually still better because she does have the Q to dodge Ezreal's skill shots, and then the bonus damage, of course, that you get from that is quite nice. Nice dodge there from Kathy. And sustain from Bard. That's the one thing Thresh doesn't have. It's that sustain. So even though there's a bit of an engage from this bot lane,
Yep. So when nothing lands,
yeah, then the sustain's
Sad.
there. Yeah.
it's sad. Quote unquote metanoia.
I mean,
So-
Vayne. I mean, I guess in a way, Vayne just really teases Ezreal Thresh as
yeah,
a lane.
why is she ahead?
Yeah, well, yeah, because that's. Oh wait, well, technically Ezreal's already caught up because of the way that just went into the tower.
That
But
does
like I
not-
said, Vayne is. She really teases his lane, this Ezreal Thresh lane, because her Q dodges skill shots. So either if it's the Mystic Shot or the hook coming in from Thresh, she can just dodge either one, and then you get that additional movement speed actually even from the W of Bard. So in that sense, it's very difficult to hit her.
So it's a matter of mechanical
Yeah,
play.
it
The
is.
mechanics are gonna be really showing right now for MSU to land those hooks and skill shots. Not to mention, it's going to be very easy for XU in landing their skill shots because it's not that really reliant in terms of how you land it, because you can have a slow on the Bard. Not to mention if it's a stun.
Yeah.
Good job. And Vayne, no skill shots at all.
Exactly.
Point and click.
It's just point and click. So it's really going to be all about the mind games here from Thresh. He can't make well, I mean, if he could repeat the miraculous hook he got earlier all the time, then that would be the ideal state. But that again, that's a lot. I think that's a bit too much to expect from, well, except from Mad Life. It's a bit too much to expect from our everyday players. So, but we do like to hope that he will land some of those skill shots. So yeah, I'm quite interested to see how that bot lane is gonna turn out. Like, especially when this Vayne, we all know that Vayne scales really hard into the late game. So the moment that Amumu hits level 6, he has to make sure that he shuts down that Vayne before she scales too quickly. Otherwise, I think the game will slowly and surely fall into XU's hands.
So not to mention the Vayne is a main problem, but we should also watch out for that Amumu. I mean, if Amumu reaches level 6, team fight potential is going to be huge for MSU. But will the damage be enough? Because the I think the stun duration is not too long enough for you to completely delete a certain champion.
Yeah, that's true. And another thing is they use the Corki to supplement this Amumu, so there's not really going to be a lot of MR, or rather magic damage that will be amplified from that. So
not to mention the top lane is a Jace.
Yeah,
so
actually, so yeah, there's really there's nothing. There is no.
There is.
There is. Corki's technically hybrid. So.
There is. The Thresh's box. That is AP. That's full AP right there. That is the missing.
That's the strat.
That is the strategy we have been looking about. The box.
Yeah,
there
the box.
It is.
Yeah, you go in with the Amumu ult.
There
so
is
it's
the
a
death
circle,
sentence.
and then you use the box.
Yes.
So that is the wombo combo. So watch out later, because when that wombo combo comes out, we're gonna make sure to call it out.
And if the Thresh gets a Rabadon's death cap, oh yeah.
That's what we're waiting for.
That's what we're waiting for.
Thresh with Rabadons.
It's the Thresh AP carry.
No sidestone.
No
you
sidestone.
just build straight into the needlessly large rod, and then that's it.
That's it. Game set.
Yeah, game set.
So let's hope for the MSU side they will have to itemize properly. Not really a full AP Thresh or
we're joking.
the box.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's something you have to wonder about when picking Amumu, because the rationale behind grabbing this Amumu, I imagine, was supposed to be going for something like a wombo combo, because it's a big waste of potential with true damage that you provide, the 15%. Because say, for example, like we were talking about earlier, if you get the Amumu that spikes along with, say, something like Orianna or the Ziggs, then imagine the damage output that would come out from those huge AoE magic damage spells. So it would just be a really great team fight, I can imagine, if it went really well.
Not to mention, I would recommend Katarina, but with the the nerves just hit. And I think someone is very sad about that. And look at that.
That's what I meant.
Maybe it wasn't the miraculous hook, but let's hope the bandage toss will remedy the solution. But that would be a recall. Level 6 spikes is going to be soon. And in the top lane, not much going on. CS lead on Rumble's side. Not of a big deal. 10 CS. That's just it.
We're watching mid lane, actually. And
here it comes.
Oh, actually missed.
Cleanse out of that ignite true damage.
Oh,
and
wow.
gets baited for the first blood. What a play coming from the Xavier University's mid laner.
And I want you to keep in mind that Manok actually had his flash up. So that was a very, very greedy and overconfident play there coming from Nak. He underestimated the damage that could have come from Kratos just because he missed the charm. Never underestimate
Plus he had
the
two
opponent.
more spirit rushes, so that's a mistake. Just because you cleanse out the ignite does not guarantee your safety. But look at that. Sandy on the brush side, not giving a care in the world. Might go for a dive. Here it comes. The stun will not connect.
Alright, so he will be recalling there.
Oh
wait, will he?
The play misses.
No play.
Might be a dive. The stun also misses. Sandy shows himself up. No
level
dive.
6.
No tower dive is gonna happen. It's very risky knowing that there is a hard CC champion like Thresh.
Yeah, so they'll be backing away. No teardrop yet for our Ezreal here. And again, Vayne with the sustain for the Bard. It's just very easy, and she's looking very confident actually looking at the CS. She's still keeping up, and any Vayne that's keeping up in CS is usually winning already.
Here comes a very obvious gank from the mid lane of MSU, but here comes Sandy. Another teleport coming in. Manok is faced with a decision. Should I stay or should I fight? Deciding to flash away. Equalizer to cut off the escape. Manok just walks away unscathed, but Sandy goes in for the flash.
Oh, wow.
Here comes the tower dive. Chop gets the kill, and that is a double kill for Chop.
Worth with that TP coming in there. So I actually thought that was going to be an over-aggressive engage, but they were on the same page. They actually all came in for that dive, and Graves, he didn't die actually. That was definitely a worth kill, and that's going to really boost Rumble forward. I mean, we were talking about this top lane matchup between Jace and Rumble, and it's a bit of a worrying start for Rumble because he doesn't do so well during the early game. But with this double kill, that's going to be a really fast Leandries, and that's pretty much going to negate the early weakness that Rumble has.
And not to mention, look at Jay spilling a Tear of the Goddess. Not a really good itemization. Kratos gets caught by the Manitage. Bounky is in with the hammer down, but there's no kill guaranteed. There is still hope. Nope, they back away.
Yeah, so Spirit Rush actually being used. Oh! Vayne.
How did he die?
How did Vayne kill that Ez and Ari?
Kratos really tasting his luck, has the blue buff. That's gonna be a really
Oh!
juicy kill. And a basic attack plus the Sheen proc secures the kill for Manok.
Yeah, Ari actually went for the double Dorans on her first back, so considering she just died there, that's really gonna delay a bit of her spike. What I'm wondering is how the Ezreal died.
Yeah, I think we'll have a replay soon, but look at that. Platos coming
Oh.
in for gang bandage. Does not land. Really, really sad.
And they wouldn't have killed her either because she's level 7 and Amumu did not have his ult, so that would have been safe and misses the hook.
It's like when Yukto misses his hook, he will get punished a lot.
Yeah, he really does get punished a lot.
Oh,
for that.
true shot barrage.
Oh my god.
What a tease! This Almajorm, he's such a tease.
Yeah, and oh,
Final hour is up. Do not hug a wall, but there is the death sentence plus the heal. Almorim flashes out, but MacDoom gets the kill.
and Majorum, that was rude. What he just
That
did. You were actually thinking of going 3v1. That was just I don't think there's anywhere in there's no way that could have worked unless he dodged the hook and was also Samsung White Imp.
Yeah.
But you're not Samsung White Imp and the hook landed, so that's not gonna work.
So a bit of a I wouldn't say he had high hopes.
Yeah,
high
he
hopes.
had very, very high hopes for that.
High ambitions did not work out, but let's hope in the second time it happens. It will succeed because he has the BF sword.
Yeah, so that's gonna be the Cloud Drake as a first Drake. Not much bot pressure because that is the least
What?
valuable one.
I don't get why you would get tier on the Jace. I do not agree with that itemization. If you are low on mana, switch to your hammer stance. You get mana per hit.
I agree. I mean, I think that the Jace should have just gone for a duelist build instead of this
I would
late
recommend
game ramping poke build.
I would recommend a serrated Dirk.
Yeah.
You don't need to build a
Usual
tier.
lethality build, I guess.
Yeah,
you know?
lethality build. You don't need to build a tier if you don't miss your skill shots.
Yeah, and the important thing to take note of here is that because Jace didn't go for the duelist build, you have 3 champions building towards the mid to late game. That's Corki, Ezreal, and Jace, and that's really going to delay this spike that Jace should have had because it would have been better for them to have a split pushing duelist rather than having 3 AD carries technically. So
here it comes. Majorum really testing his luck. Gets trapped into the box. He gets taken down by MacDoom. Kathy lands the stun. There will be a follow-up.
Oh no.
Wait, Sandy's in position.
Oh no!
The death sentence does connect onto Sandy, and there is the curse of the Sand Mummy! Sandy goes down, Yungto picks up the kill, teleport coming in. The monkey is gonna join in the fight. Let's see how it turns out. He is here.
Will we see
Will
a
he
kill?
get chased down.
The Corki and the
bandage toss
Jace.
connects. Here comes the Shock Blast, does not connect, but Manok is there.
Oh!
Kratos picks up an easy kill with the orb. Kratos flashes out, that would be a safe escape. He goes back in with the orb with Exemption, and that would be it.
That's gonna be a 1-for-1 actually. But I really do not like how XU
what?
pulled that one off.
Monkey, very close call. Kratos gets healed by the Bard. That was really close.
Yeah, really close. I don't like how Xavier University is handling this laning phase. Majorum is way too aggressive in his bot lane, giving away
Macdom going
unnecessary
in.
kills.
Here comes
Vayne.
Ad Majorum. There is the Lantern.
Yeah.
That is a save.
Again, Xavier University, Majorum, too aggressive. He's given away 2 kills completely unnecessary throughout the past 5 minutes. He was doing so well during the first 5 minutes. You know, he was able to keep up in CS. In fact, he has a lead right now. But, you know, to get the maximum reward for his play, he should just be doing what he was doing during the first 5 minutes. He doesn't need to be going for this, like, hero outplay mode where he expects to, like, 1v2 every single time. It's not working, man.
It's not going to work out much, knowing that Vayne's itemization is not looking too well. Might go for a Static Shift and an Infinity Edge, but that would be only 1 turret down.
The good news
MSU.
here is that every lane is winning from Xavier University. They have a 4,000 gold lead, and that's almost solely just from the laning phase.
Looking at the CS difference, look at that, 75 to 109, and not to mention in the bot lane, 20 CS difference, and also in the junglers. So things are not looking really good for MSU, not to mention they gave up the first turret of the game.
Yeah, I mean, looking at MSU's composition, it scales way too slowly. You have scaling champions from all your lanes, including the jungle, and only Thresh is relevant for the first few minutes, so their composition actually doesn't really make sense.
Seeing
You
that-
needed.
What? That is a call pickup on the Ezreal. Not
Yeah,
an item, not an
actually.
item you would pick up knowing that
At 13
you are
minutes.
at 30 minutes and you are behind.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. I mean, yeah, I guess the reason that I said their comp didn't really make sense was because.
Oh, Blade
Oh
just gets
no!
stunned, forcing out his flash over the Raptors, but there's the
Oh.
chase by Kratos. He eats
Oh.
up the orbs!
Oh man, I think that was a Thunderlord's proc on the Q as well. So
Yeah.
just crazy amount of burst. And yeah, MSU again, like I said, their comp is just taking way too long to scale. This laning phase is really not going so well. I think the only one who can truly carry MSU's side is Ezreal right now. He's slightly behind in CS compared to
lot.
this Vayne. Yeah,
A
I
lot.
want to say slightly, but if we're gonna have high standards, yes, that's actually by a lot.
76 stacks left on the call. Let's see what minute he will be able to finish it off. My bet would be on the 30-minute mark if MSU can finally survive the 30-minute mark. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that. I mean, this Vayne is scaling faster than she should be. And
Okay,
the
okay.
Ari is already 3-1. Rumble
Okay,
is
let's
2-0
spice it up
as
a bit,
well.
Amplifier. If the Ezreal does not finish up the call in, let's say, 30-minute mark, I'm going to give you a GPL ticket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah,
make it happen.
All right, let's
Alright.
see. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not losing anything, so of
Yeah.
course that's great for me. You're just making it challenging for yourself.
Well, I'm just making challenging for MSU side.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
let's
that's true.
see.
Let's see if you can finish it.
Look at that, 69 stacks. Wait, let's not be fixated on that.
30
So the
minutes.
I'm pretty nervous right now. Can the camera go to the top lane now? Not anymore here, please. So okay, there you go. Thanks.
Rumble has pushed in,
Yeah,
so
look at
that
that.
is 130 CS. Again, like I said, early Leandries just really hurt this Jace in his laning phase. He has fallen behind officially, and he was actually forced to build Hex after that tier. So
Right?
this Jace is pretty much officially
Look at that. He is falling
just
behind.
useless. Yeah.
Useless, not to mention behind in itemization for getting the tier instead of a lethality. Not to mention he picked up the Hex Drinker. He is what Chubb is doing right now to Monkey is screwing up his itemization, really denying that spike damage they need right now.
Yeah,
and look
very
at that.
true.
Members of SU, XU, circling around the brushes
Oh,
of
we're gonna see
MSU's
another
jungle.
gank here. Graves creeping up from behind, and Bar just waiting to pop that ult. Will he get several members?
Oh man,
There are a
but there
couple of
is a
wards.
ward. There is a
Yeah.
ward on that brush. So XU has to take note, knowing that there is a ward.
And they can do anything they
Oh,
want
no.
right now.
Yeah, and the turret's not gonna last long. So this is gonna be
This could be
bad
the ult.
news.
Bard ult.
Tempered Fate.
Is it coming?
Oh, it's Sandy catches the Death Sentence. There is the Tempered Fate. Whoa, four-man Tempered Fate, and there is the teleport coming
Oh
in
my.
from the lane. Madhum gets the bit denied, and Yukto is forcing to back away. But Sandy, the ignite does not finish it off. Yukto gets killed by Chubb, and here comes another kill from Majorum, and now Casey going for a tower dive. Here comes Kratos leading the fight with Spirit Rush. Manok comes in for the gang, but that is going to be a punishing thing. Orb of Deception does not land. Where is the harpoon on cooldown?
Yeah, so that's gonna be a 3-for-1 exchange. Only Kathy going down, or Bard going down rather.
The support, so none of a huge loss for XU side. So things are looking really good for XU.
Look at that. It's around a 9,000 gold lead and 4 towers ahead. Saber University really just dominating this game at 17 minutes in. They've completely snowballed out of control, and I'm not so sure what Mindanao State University can actually do at this point. They're taking way too long to scale, and the laning phase has just completely, well, it was crap. The laning phase, they fell too far behind actually, and I think the way they should have solved that. Oh wait, okay, so let's take a look at this replay actually.
Sandy.
Sandy with a very big misplay there. He actually wrongly
four-man.
anticipated that.
The four-man Tempered Fate changed the whole fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good ult from Amumu, although they technically did just walk towards him pretty much for that ult. I didn't really like the equalizer from Chubb, but they still were able to finalize a couple of kills. Bard,
Majorum,
oh yeah,
free
man,
to
Sandy,
hit. Sandy
almost
just
died there.
Yeah, chugging the potion really helped him live.
Ooh, and yeah, at least Manok was able to get a kill here. Charm actually missed there.
Oh, was that a Baron River? Here comes Manok, really low, giving Kratos the double kill. Monkey late to
Ow.
the fight, flashes in for a kill onto the Ari, but let's see, a chase will happen up. Sandy closing in, there is the magic journey. Blast code in, but a stun does not connect. Sandy leading with the quick drop.
Oh.
And here is the Ezreal not doing much damage though. They're sticking away for the control ward, managing to fend away the members of Xavier University.
Yeah, you can see how far
But
behind
looking
Jace
at
is.
the bot lane, look at that. Ad Majorem, without a care in the world, gonna push that bot lane turret.
Exactly. I mean, no one can 1v1 this Vayne right now. She's way too strong already with the BF Start and the Rapid
Oh
Fire
no,
Cannon.
Monkey is actually gonna bet it all in just to steal
Dude,
this
the Bard's there.
blue buff.
The Penguins will
Missing
kill you, man.
the-
The Penguins.
Missing the shock blast.
Oh.
And Monkey, I don't know what he was trying to get out of that. Here comes
Oh.
Platos with the flash in Bandit Touch plus the ultimate Tempered Fate 2-man. But that's not gonna be enough. Kathy's backing away, picks up the s'mores, but a shockwave blast and a sidestep by Kathy.
Wow, so he actually is able to escape there, although Sandy did go down. So I actually wasn't expecting that. They did know, so it was communicated. Jace actually did bait them in so that the Umumu could come in with the ult.
Oh my
But-
god, look at that, man. Kratos is really gonna snowball out of control. Look at that, Ryla's Scepter, a Morello. Look at the replay.
Yeah, so this is the kill we actually missed earlier. Hook missed, but the package did come in. It was enough to slow down Shub, and he was
Look
so
at
he
the
got the
damage
Zhonya's.
from
There's a
Kratos.
charm. And then, yeah, at this point, actually, Ari was just a bit too aggressive here. She actually, that was a mistake. She Spirit Rushed in, and it gave Jace the opening actually to move in and
Oh,
finalize
man.
the kill. So she should have actually Spirit Rushed out instead, or probably sideways to finalize the kill, instead of exposing herself to that Jace. But, I mean, at this point, small mistakes like that don't really even matter because Xavier University is kind of just abusing their huge lead. They're almost at 10,000 gold lead, and it's only at 20 minutes in. Baron is actually live, and I'm pretty sure that they have the resources to
Oh,
take
look
that
at that.
one down pretty easily.
Kratos trying to trump Platos, but instead gets hammered, stunned to the wall.
Oh,
Collateral
no.
damage misses.
Yeah,
That's a pretty close
that was
call.
really wide. So he actually
So right
missed that
now,
one.
they are denying the territory. And look at that, Ad Majorum just pushing away the bot lane. Knows that he can duel at 2v1. Why not? Has the Rapid Fire Cannon plus a Cloak of Agility.
Yeah,
building-
just use that Q to dodge all the skill shots.
Oh, that's nothing. That's not something you want to do on an Ezreal, knowing that you are low on
yeah,
mana.
that's actually true.
Yeah, that was a pretty close call.
And if he actually shifted in,
Oh,
a
look
good
at that.
condemned angle would have killed him.
Yup, and look at Chubb, has the Leanders, has the Zhonya's, and also has his ultimate ready to use. This is MSU trying to defend their mid lane inner turret. Sandy really
Whoops.
closing in on that hook.
Tempered Fate is up, like you said, and we might see an
Oh.
engage here. Majorum! Oh.
Final hour is up. He is gonna back away, but that will be a chase. Tempered Fate.
Oh!
Oh, look at the Tempered Fate. Really nicely done. And look at Majorum still trying to back away, but Manok gets cut off by Kratos. There is the kill from
Oh
Sandy
my.
with the collateral damage, and Platos really low. Monkey gets healed by the ADC, and an ultimate, the Curse of the Sand Mummy. Monkey gets the kill, and Kathy just stalling for the Vayne right now. Yukto misses the death sentence.
Oh my. Yeah, so everyone just
Oh,
going
what-
on. Oh, wait.
Gets stunned. Wow, Monkey. Thank you very much, says Adam Majorum. He picks up a kill, gets healed by the
Oh my
Summer
God.
spell. That's a double kill, but
Oh.
instead Ezreal goes in for the finishing.
Yeah, okay, so the thing is, although Xavier University's laning phase went really well, I still really do not like the way that they're engaging in their
And
fights.
look at Chubb. That was actually a 4 versus 5 team fight. Chubb was not there.
Yeah. They were lucky that Chubb wasn't there. But still, I do not like the way Xavier University is engaging in their fights. It's if anything, it's reckless, actually, because they could be winning all of those fights if they would just do it cleanly. I mean, I guess at this point, it's just, I guess, a sense of overconfidence, as we'll see this
Yeah, I don't know
replay.
what happened here.
There's the
Magical-
condemn, so
the
he
journey
actually
to-
condemned Yukto instead of Monkey, who would have probably died
Yeah.
much earlier on during that fight, but he had to
But
flash
hey.
forward. He could have actually saved that flash so that he could have flashed away right here. See, so he could have actually gotten away with a double kill.
So the magical journey just ended up giving Ad Majorum the double kill.
Yeah.
Seeing a clash in the red side
Oh.
of MSU's jungle. Nothing much going on.
Yeah.
With the next Drake gonna be live, it's going to be the Cloud Drake.
I'm actually kind of sad that I'm not seeing Godfist Lee Sin in this game. He's not available yet, is he?
He's actually available. I've
Oh,
seen in the store.
already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man,
So
I want to see Godfist Lee Sin. I really like the, what do you call this, a spotlight video that Riot made of him, where he's
Oh,
fighting, what was that, Ilawi, I think?
Ilawi, or I think it was
Yeah.
Aurelion Soul, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was the Ilawi. Pretty interesting. So we'll see right now. I mean, okay. So we have to be a bit realistic in the sense that there's not much that MSU can do at this point to bounce back in the game unless Xavier University...
Oh, Manok eats up the charm, picks up the burst. Monkey goes in for the hammer down. Teleport coming in. Rumbles gonna join in. And the Temper Fate lands onto Platos. There is the equalizer, but Platos gets stunned. He is left alone, getting all the damage. Banitosh in, back in. What was that? Sandy picks up an easy kill, and here comes Chubb flashing in with the Flame Spitter. He does have the Zonias, and we can see Sandy going all in too. Yukto missing that Descente.
Yeah, so that was a pretty messy fight, but
Chop.
Sandy going very
Chubb!
low.
Now it's pretty close call. He does have his Zonias. He's just teasing out that Ezreal with the call stacks, 12 stacks in, and it's almost 30 minutes into the game. I'm just waiting for Xavier University to close this game as early as they can.
So 24 minutes in, and we've got an ever increasing lead on Xavier University's side.
What they need to do is right now is
Oh,
Monkey. Monkey gets down by the Almajor.
Dun.
Yukto really low on
Dun,
health.
dun, dun.
The last tumble and the silver bullets will give the double kill. And Almajorim, but Shane does not care.
yeah, this guy is just walking around like he owns the place, which he kind of does.
And there is the search and win trivia. So follow that link, answer the question. You will win yourself a mystery gift. But if you're too slow, you have a chance to win the GPL free ticket if you answer it correctly.
Oh!
Sandy diving
Bye-bye.
in gets killed by the turret hit. And there is the revenge in your face.
Yeah, exactly. Always flash that badge when you get the revenge kill on the losing side. It's your last hope. You know, it's your only way to redeem your dignity as a summoner.
Oh, look at that. Man, not going all in, but there is the equalizer. He cleansed out of it. That's not gonna help. He has the Zonias! There is the Flame Spitter. Monkey still going all in. Pianos picks up the kill. And now Kathy is trying to get away with the magical journey. Kratos is there, and that's a bit too late. He gets, however, a double kill. And the Sand Mummy picks it all onto the Kratos. Kratos sprint rushes in, tries to carry it out. That's not enough. Piatos gets the triple kill.
Amumu is OP. Triple kill. With 25 minutes in, no movements onto the Baron. I mean, at this point, Xavier University is just kind of playing with their...
Look at that. The Ezra finished up the call stack, so I owe you a
yeah,
JPL.
you do. You expected you underestimated our Ezreal, man. He's better at farming than you thought.
I wouldn't say so. Look at the CS. Look at that and the replay.
Yeah, so Corki did go in. The Zonia's there, and Shub barely survives. Manok actually was able to survive there. And Amumu here finalizing most of the kills because of most of his members being low.
That was pretty close. The Sunfire, actually.
Yeah,
I think. Sunfire
yeah.
and the Tears.
And yeah, at this point, it's pretty much, there's nothing really to talk about here. It's just a messy skirmish. And that's a triple kill finalized there.
This is just Xavier University just messing around, not closing the game efficiently as they can.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
look at Amajorim. He does not care. 6-3-1. Rapid fire cannon plus Infinity Edge.
Oh.
Trying a 3 versus 1. Fails because gets shut down by the crowd control.
I mean, it's funny because Majorim is so far ahead.
Yeah.
But when you see him on the screen, it's like he's not really that far ahead. Like, he keeps getting killed in these crazy situations. They finally started the Baron that they could have gotten 10 minutes ago. And this will be pretty easy. No vision down there. And it's going to be probably uncontested.
No ADC. Here comes Kathy, slowing down
Oh!
Monkey. Monkey gets stunned, eats
Oh
up the
my
charm.
God.
Kratos easy burst, and here comes Sandy hopping over the wall. Tempered Fate will not. Oh, connects onto the Ezreal. Let's see what
Nice
happens.
hook.
That does connect, and there is the box. Mana picks up the kill. But look at Sandy, low on mana, can't do much. Kratos, fresh in mana, spirit rushes in. Picks up a kill on Piatos Manok. But however, Chop eats up the Death Sentence double kill for Kratos, popping the Zonias. Magnum sticking in. There is the smite. That will be back away. Sandy goes in for the quick draw. Oh, end of the line will not connect, but pretty close call, but Manok was managed to get the double kill and a shutdown.
Again, Xavier University with the weird engages, not properly maneuvering. Although I would commend Kratos, I guess, for that one kill. But yeah.
That was a pretty sad thing for Xavier University. They are
Yeah, so taking a look at the replay, Monkey gets completely bursted out of that fight so early on. And then there's a Temper Fate landing onto the Ezreal. Didn't really help much. And the hook onto Kathy was the beginning of the end here for XU in this engage. They were able to finalize a couple of kills there. Kratos is actually able to get a pretty nice kill there onto Amumu. At that point, they should have just backed out. But they actually decided to go all in, which gave Ezreal and Corki here a couple of kills. So again, over aggressive on the side of Savior University, but
And not respecting the burst coming from Manok with the Trinity Force.
And you see, the scary part about this is that the more kills you give to MSU, the bigger lead you're giving a triple AD, well, semi-triple AD carry composition. So they can't underestimate MSU's ability to actually bounce back from this.
Look at those little penguins.
You know, that's the best part about that skin, man. That's why Riot made it. It's for the people who love penguins. And who doesn't love penguins, right?
I do. So look at that Chop. Out position in the blue side. 4 members collapsing onto Chop. Popping the zone is, but the burn from the Equalizer got him a kill, but it's not worth it. Manok is on an unstoppable killing spree.
Yeah, it's double Trinity Force right now. One on the Ezreal, one on the Corki. Might as well put one on the Jay, so it's a Trinity Force. But we'll have to see. Baron is still up. And there is a ward there, actually, so they can contest this, but I don't know if they'll be able to make it in time. Ward disabled there by the control ward.
Teleport coming in from Monkey. Cassie spots it.
Q in.
Stalling in. Kratos goes in for a Spirit Rush. Lands the Charm and the Orbs. Forcing out the Flash, but the Decree will secure the kill. There is the Tempered Fake. Kratos pops his notice. Piatos is very low, but Mactum is free to hit. Look at the backline! Look at the backline! The Vayne doing what he loves to do! Playing the 3v1 game. There is the magical journey. Cassie closes in the gap. There is the stun. There is the tumble and the crit strike. 4 members down with only Yukto to defend their base.
And Vayne, this is the moment. You know, 30 minutes in, you've got double Cloud Drake. He's moving like crazy and maneuvering past all of the skill shots pretty much here from MSU. That's going to be the first inhibitor going down. Well, bot inhibitor was down earlier, but it's actually up again. And they'll be able to get this one in just a bit. I think this will be a sign for them to recall and then set up for the Baron. Well, at least that's what I think they should do. I don't know if they'll actually do it. Because they do like to sort of play around. But we'll see what they do decide to do. Earth Drake, Mountain Drake is going to be the next one, which should help them actually with that true damage onto objectives, because it still does seem like they're having a hard time taking down a couple of these objectives quickly.
I think I gave the Ezreal too much time to stack that cup. I mean, I gave him like 15 solid minutes. Man. Oh well, look at that. Mountain Drake being taken by Savior University, uncontested. No wards whatsoever. That would be a clean objective. A bit too late to the party. MSU, and they might rotate for a Baron. Look at that. Kratos going in for Spirit Rush. Does not land the charm, but still Spirit Rush is in. But Mactum is there with the Essence shot, and Chop gets taken down by Manok.
Oh my, I think that was the wrong decision there from Sandy.
Yeah, this is very low indeed, but Kato picks up the kill thanks to the Penguins. And look at that, Sandy still low, still going all in. And here comes Amajorem. Oh yeah, for the cleanup. And there's the temper. Lands onto the Ezreal. Amajorem is just waiting in for the kill, but instead Sandy picks it off with Yukto left again to defend their base.
That was a pretty interesting interaction there where Amumu was dead, but the bandage toss actually attached onto, I'm not sure who that was, but it stayed for quite a while, so...
And CC stayed.
Yeah,
so
I'm
it's
not
like
so sure,
when Ari deploys the orb of Deception, it still comes back to it even though the champion is dead.
So that's actually quite nice, but Baron gonna be started here. I do think they have the damage this time with 4 core items being down for Vayne. So taking a look at that replay,
not respecting the damage.
The Equalizer cut off Kratos, so she actually had to move in, which gave Mactum the time actually to kill her. And then we'll see here that interesting Q. So the Graves actually tries to get away. He launches a Q, so there, it actually stays even though he's dead. So I don't know if that's intended by Riot, but it's a pretty nifty bug.
The Vayne really, oh man.
Boom!
Monkey didn't even do anything.
Yeah. That's what happens when you have a 10-4 Vayne, man. That's what happens.
10-4 Vayne, Rapid Fire, Blade of the Ruined King.
And Quicksilver too, so the Mumu can't even lock him down. That's one mobile Vayne. With double Cloud Drake as well.
Oh man. So, with the Baron in the hands of Savior University, MSU has to defend this up. They can survive it. They have Manok with, in terms of damage. Comfort package. Sandy picks up the death sentence. Equalizer is there, making room for the push. Chop goes in, diving in. There is the locket for the shield. Turrets destroyed. Next is the inhibitor, but looking at the right side of the map, we can see that Corky is trying to flank it in. With that, he's just waiting for the right time. A bit too late. This is the
Wombo
last
combo.
inhibitor. Last inhibitor gets taken down.
The box and curse, man. Where's the box and curse Wombo combo?
Oh, the man bandage toss misses, and look at that.
Do it!
Manok is actually failing his surprise attack, and look at the members trying
Oh,
to
no!
counter. Manok failing his flag, and now Chub at the center of everything. What a tempered fade with only Yuto left. There is the box, but look at the fade. Quicksilver Slash does not help at all. He does get taken out, but that would be a cleanup for Xavier University.
Man, so Xavier University completely dominating this game, and they're going to be taking the first game of the day 33 minutes in with a 20,000 gold lead. Clearly,
So
they are the top seed of this group.
If they win another game, they are guaranteed to be in one of the top two. So, congratulations to Xavier University for winning that game, and what a game it was.
Yeah, I mean, sa mga estudyante natin dyan, I guess some of the lessons here that I think we would learn is, especially when it comes to pick and ban, so looking at how the pick and ban went, I think that's where they lost already. Like,
not to mention there was no synergy.
Yeah, like looking at MSU's team composition, you had so many champions that were scaling way too late. So if you look again at their team right now, Corky, he spikes towards the mid to late, and he's actually not that viable right now. Jace built tier against a Rumble, which I think is really inefficient. He should have probably just gone for the usual lethality build, going for the Yomus into maybe something like Black Cleaver, etc.
Yeah,
so he could have dueled much better. You would have had a better off tank as well, which could have soaked the damage and probably 1v1 the Vayne at some point in the game as well. And then the Ezreal and the Thresh, I guess that's all right, but I would have liked to see a more dominating bot lane. Lucian was up. Remember that. Lucian was up. So Thresh Lucian would have probably destroyed that Bard in Vayne. I'm not so sure. It's still a bit of a skill matchup, but
It's
looking
funny,
at the damage, the
funny
Vayne ad Majorum just had the time of his life this
And
game.
it's funny that the Bard dealt more damage than the Amumu.
Yeah.
So guys, there you have it. That was game 2. We'll be back for game 3, and not to mention, please take note of the search and win trivia. Not to mention the GPL ticket giveaway. We have been your shoutcasters for game 2. I am Vulcan, and joining with me was Amplifier. We'll be back for game 3 after a short break. Sandy catches the Death Sentence. There is the Temper Fate. Whoa, four-man Temper Fate, and there is the teleport coming
Oh
into
my.
the play. Madhum gets the bit tonight, and Yuto is forcing it back away. But Sandy, the Ignite does not finish it off. Yuto gets killed by Chub, and here comes another kill from Admajorum, and now Casey going for a tower dive. Here comes Kratos leading the fight with Spirit Grudge. Manok comes in for the gang, but that is going to be a punishing thing, or Deception does not land. Where's the harpoon on Yuta?
Yeah, so that's good.
Realize he cleansed Element and back and help. He has the zone, yes! There is the Flame Spitter. Monkey still going all in. Pianos picks up the kill. And now Kathy trying to get away with the Magical Journey. Kratos is there, and that's a bit too late. He gets, however, a double kill. And the Sand Mummy picks it all onto the Kratos. Kratos spin rushes in, tries to carry it out. That's not enough. Pianos gets. Wait, will not. Oh, connects onto the Ezreal. Let's see what
Nice
happens.
hook.
That does connect, and there is the box. Mana picks up the kill. But look at Seti, low on mana, can't do much. Kratos, precious mana, Spirit rushes in. Picks up a kill on Pianos Manok. But however, Chop eats up that sentence double kill for Kratos popping the Zonias. Manok sticking in. There is the smite, that will be back away. Sandy goes in for the quick draw. Oh, end of the line will not connect, but the orbs bringing out the flash, but the decree will secure the kill. There is the Temper Fake. Kratos pops Zonias. Pianos is very low, but back to is free to hit. Look at the backline! Look at the backline! The Vayne doing what he loves to do! Playing the 3v1 game. There is the match majority. Kathy goes in the gap. There is the stun. There is the tumble and the crit strike. That 4 members down. If the Spirit Rush does not land the char, but still Spirit Rush in. But McDoom is there with the extra shot. And Chop gets taken down by.
Oh my, I think that was the wrong decision there.
Pianos is very low indeed, but Kathy picks up
what?
the kill thanks to the Penguins, and look at that, Senti still low, still going all in, and here comes Amajorum. Oh yeah! For the cleanup, and there's the Temper lands onto the Ezreal. Amajorum is just waiting in for the kill, but instead Senti picks it off with the end. He's just waiting for the right time. bit too late. This is the
Combo
last
combo.
inhibitor. Last inhibitor gets taken down.
The boxing curse, man. Where's the boxing curse combo combo?
Oh, the man Radish toss misses. And look at that.
Do it!
Manok is actually failing his surprise attack. And look at the members trying
Oh,
to
no!
turn Manok failing his flag and now Job in center of everything. What a tempered fade with only Yuto left. There is the box, but look at the fade. Quicksilver Slash does not help at all. He does get taken out, but that would be a cleanup for Xavier University.
Man, so Xavier University completely dominating this game. They're going to be taking the first game of the day, 33 minutes in, with a 20,000 gold lead. Clearly,
So
they are the top seed.
Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here. L-I-M-P, Biscuit is right here. People in the house put their hands in the air. Cause if you don't care, then we don't care. 1, 2, 3 times 2 to the 6. Jonesing for your fix of that Limp Biscuit mix. So where the fuck you at, punk? Shut the fuck up and back the fuck up while we fuck this track up. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. 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 You don't wanna mess with Limp Bizkit? Yeah, can't mess with Limp Bizkit. Because we get it on every day and every night. Hear this platinum thing right here? But we're doing it all the time. So you better get some better beats and get some better rhymes. We got the game set, so don't complain yet. 24/7, never begging for a rain check. Old school soldiers blasting out the hot shit. That rock shit, letting bounce in the mosh pit. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Hands up, now hands down. Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, rolling. make you special. You do. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you laugh at me, look down on me, and walk around on me. Just one more fight about your leadership, and I will straight up leave your shit. 'Cause I've had enough of this, and now I'm pissed. Yeah, this time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. Check out my melody. Check out my melody. Check out my melody. Just one more fight about a lot of things, and I will give up everything to be on my own again, free again. Yeah, this time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. Someday you'll see things my way. 'Cause you never know, no you never know where you're gonna go. Someday you'll see things my way. 'Cause you never know, no you never know when you're gonna go. Check out my melody. Check out my melody. Check out my melody. Just one more fight and I'll be history. Yes, I will straight up leave your shit, and you'll be the one who's left missing me. Yeah, this time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. Someday you'll see things my way. 'Cause you never know, no you never know when you're gonna go. Someday you'll see things my way. 'Cause you never know, no you never know. Check out my melody. Check out my melody. Tired of being what you want me to be, feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me, put under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League. Again, we are your shoutcasters for today. I'm Amplifier, and I'm here with Shinbu.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we just came in from that interesting game so far, mga epekto ng 7.7 patch. We're seeing some reboot at pagbabalik ng isang Amumu natin dito, ladies and gentlemen. Mentioning now that as we dive in sa ating second game on today's schedule, we got University of Southeastern Philippines, USEP, versus University of Mindanao. Do take note na para sa ating search and win trivia promo questions natin, dalawang link ang lalabas for this game. Mentioning na na-reschedule nga po ang laban ng Ateneo de Zamboanga University versus Holy Cross of Davao College. Ladies and gentlemen, ayan po. And of course, tuloy-tuloy tayo hanggang sa makaabot tayo sa ating 6 PM. Yung last laban din natin between University of Mindanao hanggang Ateneo de Zamboanga will be rescheduled as well. And for our search and win winner kanina sa laban ng Xavier University at Mindanao State University, we got the winner, ladies and gentlemen, would be Jeffrey T. Vivas. And si Jeffrey T. Vivas, ang sinagot niya na katanungan ay ano yung passive ni Amumu na nagbibigay, interestingly ngayon, ng 15% bonus through damage on top of every magic dealt doon sa inaatake niya. And the right answer is Curse Touch. Curse Touch, ladies and gentlemen. Curse Touch, iba pala yung that part touch.
A very interesting change, although based sa game kanina, parang hindi siya masyadong effective, no? Although I wouldn't attribute that kay Amumu mismo, kundi sa team composition, medyo hindi talaga siya gumana.
Ilagay mo tong 7.7 patch pagpasok nung dating season 2.
Yeah.
Nako, grabe. Kung saan meta pick si Amumu, sila Cartus, yan, wombo, combo. That's the name of the game, di ba?
Narias ko ng Cartus, no?
Oh, dati. Di ba sila Scara yan?
SSC Cartus after lahat ng magic damage na magic. Grabe, true damage.
Oriana, even on the description of Amumu sa ating 7.7 patch, ladies and gentlemen, they are saying pair dito na Oriana with a brand, mga ganon. Yun ang masakit. Every tick, every damage plus 15% bonus through damage, ladies and gentlemen. These two teams, Mindanao Conference dito sa unang araw ng ikawalong linggo natin sa Lenovo LCL. Once again, University of Southeastern Philippines, USEP. Do take note, isa pa lamang ang talo dito ng USEP along with ADDU at Xavier University. University of Mindanao naman para sa ating red side. Your thoughts, Amplifier, para sa ating mga bans.
Alright, so taking a look at the bans, it's gonna be Vel'Koz, Veigar, and Twitch bans. So very interesting bans yan. Meanwhile, for University of Mindanao, they're gonna be banning Oriana, Lulu, and Kazik. So mas staple yung bans ng side na to, yung University of Mindanao. Yung USEP, they look like very niche bans, no? So they're not really...
Veigar, Twitch, wala pasok sa meta dito. Pinakamalapit Twitch.
Yeah, from what we've seen usually sa LCL, no, tsaka sometimes din sa PGS, it's actually sometimes useless to ban meta picks kasi if you've seen yung champion pool sa kalaban nyo, for all you know, binaban nyo yung meta picks hindi naman ginagamit ng kalaban. So sometimes it's actually more effective to ban all of their comfort picks.
Yes.
Para kahit mapilitin sila mag-pick na meta pick, kung hindi naman din nila gamay, parang useless din yun.
And sometimes actually yung ganong klaseng level of play, yung ganong ka-advance pag sa mga international na talaga, they're actually like prepared compositions. Parang may idea yung kabilang team kung ano yung strongest composition nito and they find key components on that composition.
Yeah. Tsaka yung gamay na din nila. As in prepared talaga siya. Hindi lang yung, uy, maganda tong pick na to, piliin natin.
Very unlikely na meta pick or meta ban yung gagawin ng mga teams. Pero of course, ang nagdi-dictate ng composition nila is yung meta pa rin. Kung ano yung meta pa rin. Like kung merong mga outliers, strongers, or kung ano yung mga total hindi mo kailangan problemahin. Like Katarina. Right now. Ladies and gentlemen.
I feel very, very bad for all the Katarina mains out there. As bad as I feel for myself as an Azir main, we're in the same place now.
Yes, so we're in the same...
Welcome to the loser circle. Okay, so taking a look at the picks, Graga is going to be the first pick there, most likely in the top lane, and then University of Mindanao grabbing the Blitzcrank Lucian. So talk about early bot lane gaming.
Definitely.
Yeah. And then it's going to be Morgana and Karma. That's interesting because usually these two champions take support. So one of them will be taking mid lane, and then we're going to be seeing the Ziggs and the Jinx. There is an open Amumu. So I wouldn't be surprised if Amumu duos with that Ziggs. I imagine actually magandang pairing din yun.
Yes.
And that's gonna be Caitlyn and Poppy. So Poppy, wait. So that's gonna be...
okay,
hindi ko na alam actually kung sino magsa-support dito.
Kasi, it's either the Morgana or Karma here. They both could flex for the mid lane.
Poppy will probably be jungle.
Yeah, depende sa mga kalaban nila sa mid lane. If I'm gonna be asked between the two, I would recommend the pressure of a Karma really against the Ziggs. especially if it's a Blitzcrank, you'd be wanting the Black Shield for the Blitzcrank hook in the bot lane para dito sa Caitlyn natin.
That's definitely true. So that's gonna be Poppy in the jungle, which we don't see often and which I don't think will go so well. Kasi the thing about Poppy is her clear is slow and her ganks are bad.
Very likely
So,
Gragas jungle.
Yeah.
Volibear though.
Okay.
Volibear, visiting 7.7 patch dito. Malaki yung buff kay Volibear pagdating ng R niya.
It's an interesting
Oo.
change na pwede na siya imbes na 4 targets, magiging 8 yung
Yeah.
targets na pwede i-bounce. So,
Malaki yun, ha?
that's actually interesting kasi I'm not sure how it's going to impact the laning phase. His clear will be crazy
Yes.
when he uses the ult, pero the damage was not actually touched. So in terms of yung dueling potential niya, more or less the same pa rin yung damage output. It's just about the team fights really kasi now it can bounce probably to the entire enemy team.
Yeah, given the right pathing, Volibear actually has a very, very good presence pagdating sa jungling. And actually, in terms of dueling, early on, ang konti ng kaya na maki-duel early on sa Volibear kung lahat ng skills niya nakakonect. Ang inherent kainaan ng Volibear po, mga kaibigan, kung bakit hindi rin siya ganun kapopular. Very prone to kiting. Ang bilis ng fall off niya compared to a Renekton na yun din, ang fall off niya is prone to kiting din, but he got to slice and dice. Clearly that presence pa rin. And it's a full lane that is checking. Eh yung Volibear pickup ngayon, malaking question, there are better pickups nga sa top lane kung ilalagay mo siya sa top lane. We're seeing support Volibear pero hindi na season 3 ngayon. Ayan, we're seeing recent nga is a jungle pickup on this Volibear, but it seems iba yata yung mangyayari dito sa
we'll have to
conference.
see. Actually, double check natin yun when we enter the rift.
And we'll see the effect of the ×2 Thunderclaws kasi ang laki po in terms of dueling yung Thunderclaws. The thing here is that can he stick to a target? We are seeing a Karma dito sa kabila. We are seeing a Morgana. Before he even arrives, he might be receiving as well. The Keeper's Verdict dito ng ating Poppy. So, ang daming peel and he's trying to reach Caitlyn.
Yeah, so actually, swertihan na lang siguro yun if the Blitzcrank hook lands.
Yeah.
Edi syempre, halos sure na yun. Pero sobrang conditional niya. So that's the worry there is how consistently ba makakalapit ito si Volibear sa key targets ng kabilang team. So that's really the big worry.
Yeah, but of course, if Volibear swaps in as a peeler, I'd say he can punish anyone who tries to get near. But observing the composition dito, actually for the most part ng blue side team natin, they actually aim on going in front as one. Ang dami nilang range kits ngayon. Caitlyn, Morgana, also the Karma. I cannot be denied na may Poppy naman tayo. But, you know, parang frontline guard naman yan. Hindi naman talaga kailangan yan tumodo sumugod unless you are JLC and you're just flanking the whole team.
Actually, yun na nga. Feeling ko ang mangyayari dito is Volibear shouldn't look to reach the backline as much. I actually think he should just build himself to become a split push machine.
Oh, that's one.
1v1, ang bilis na clear niya with the ult and everything. So actually, I don't think anyone can 1v1 him except the Poppy. Pero parang wet noodle fight yun na walang mamamatay. So actually, I would just recommend Volibear to go for that split push build instead of forcefully trying to reach yung backline. Lalo na Caitlyn yung kalaban mo, parang ang haba ng range niya. So
and yun nga, especially if you're fighting this composition na hindi rin naman talaga necessarily magda-dive sa inyo ng todo-todo. There's just a setup on the Gragas, pero ang Gragas ang dali rin maka-in-out niyan with the body slam. Of course, there's if you split the body slam flash combo, save one for escaping, 'di ba? Understanding though, the composition dito ng red side team, I think they're fairly aggressive. Definitely. You got Blitzcrank, you got the Lucian early on. Those kind of skirmishes, should be expecting that they will get head up pagdating dito. And again nga, if you make the mistake of trading with a Volibear early on.
I think they're looking for... Interesting din kasi yung composition nila eh. Kasi you're looking for yung early game picks tapos may semi-global Ziggs ult kayo. So, I think
ayun nga, yung damage. Oh my God.
Yun, diba? So, I think what we're going to be seeing, what ideally yung mangyayari is like Lucian and Blitzcrank, gusto nila na magkaroon ng early bot lane lead, push in and get the first turret, and then move in and take over yung red buff jungle para if ever there are exchanges, for example, sa enemy jungle, Ziggs can just throw his ult.
Actually, if you get the proper momentum in the bot lane, pwedeng yung first bot lane turret na yun, given there's a Ziggs, could translate to second early on. That's a big snowball. Instant second core item yon na napakaaga, di ba? Getting that 2 turrets early on for your team.
Tapos dragon agad. So,
napaka-rewarding nung ganong scenario, ladies and gentlemen. And that should be something na kailangan i-watch out dito because observing the kits din ng kabilang team dito, ng blue side team, should ever that happens, ang hirap makarespond sa isang Dragon Siege na ginagawa dito ng if ever mauna yung red side team na makapunta sa Dragon Pit. You don't necessarily want to fully engage with a Karma. There's movement speed, of course. Pero binibigay mo movement speed sa likes ng isang Olaf, ganyan, di ba? Not on a Caitlyn, not on a Morgana.
Ang naisip ko nga medyo concerned ako din sa side na to pala, sa blue side. Kasi you're relying completely on Caitlyn for damage.
Yes,
Diba?
yes.
So si Karma, Morgana, Poppy, Gragas, wala naman damage yun.
Yes, yes.
So isipin nyo, ang kalaban pa nitong si Caitlyn na soul damage
Conditional. May damage yung Morgana Karma, pero not as mas conditional compared to a Ziggs, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Tapos yun nga, yung kalaban pa kasi nitong si Caitlyn ay si Blitzcrank Lucian.
Oh,
so
man.
that's one of the most difficult lanes na makakakuha ka ng lead. So a lot of doubts no for the blue side, pero it's not something that you really parang sure loss na.
Yeah,
especially since Karma is still there.
Yeah,
no? So,
we are just accounting dito yung win conditions, so how it is easier.
yeah.
Para dito sa dalawa, kung sino may mas easier na kita.
Yeah.
I'd give it to the,
red side.
team,
Yeah.
yung may Ziggs, ladies and gentlemen.
Oo.
All you need to do is just aim that, you get that easy wave clear. Even the Lucian, really, in terms of dueling, you just save your E. The more you duel, the more you have your E's, di ba? Para
Yeah.
makataka, so let this pursuit, ladies and gents. So, there is that. Again, guys, mga Globe and TM subscribers po natin, pwede ka na kayong mag-rejoice. Yan, ang saya-saya, di ba? You can buy Garena Shells at www.gamer.com.ph using your prepaid or postpaid phones. Okay, yan. Yung load nyo po in instance na, of course, I'm pretty sure there are actually some challenges based on experience din.
Yeah.
In finding the Garena Shells.
Oo,
you know,
yeah.
in
That's
loading up. Pero yung pagkahanap ng load, lagi naman nandyan yan.
Well,
Oo, so you know, that kind of flexibility provided to us by Globe and of course ng TM. Ayan po, be sure. Once again, www.gamer.com.ph, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah,
Ayan.
so we're gonna have, I think, 2 more games na after this. And very soon, no, malalaman na natin kung sino yung top 2 teams sa Mindanao Conference na
Yes.
mag-move up
Dalawa
to the
lang,
top
no?
16.
Dalawa lang yung kukunin, no?
Oo, kasi yung teams kasi sa Mindanao, no, especially compared to, for example, Luzon, mas konti sila. So in that sense, you will also be bringing fewer teams. I think sa Luzon kasi, I'm not sure how many slots, but definitely more than Mindanao.
Yes.
Since medyo, what do you call this? Lumalaki pa yung community ng Mindanao
Yeah,
for
of
our
course.
LCL. So slowly but surely, adding more slots. Pero konti pa lang kasing schools
Yeah,
na
yeah.
sumasali sa
Not to
Mindanao
mention,
area.
there are actually like some really notable tournament organizers sa
Yeah.
Mindanao, like kay Jacob, ayan, of Net Central,
yeah,
Gen
yeah.
Central. To give a quick background, actually, yung USEP dito, sila yung recent na nag-champion. They
Yeah,
just came in
yes,
from the
yes,
championship of that major league
Congrats.
provided by Net Central, Jensen. And that's their background. And that's actually, you know, nung unang naki-introduce ang USEP sa Mindanao Conference, hindi ganito kaganda yung performance
Yeah, yeah.
nila. But right now, they're really a good contending team. Again, USEP may, you know, would want to win this game against UM. Kasi ayan, which is, University of Mindanao is the second seed.
Yeah.
Last sem.
Last sem.
Clearly gonna be a statement.
Yeah,
if
they're
they
not
beat them.
looking as strong right now actually, so that's actually to USEP's advantage. Kasi looking at yung standing, kung maaalala nyo, XU, ADDU, and USEP, magkakasunod sila. Since 2 lang yung kukunin, USEP has to win every game to make sure that they can slip up to the top 2
Yes.
para makapasok sa top 16.
Yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, again, nasa second cycle na po tayo ng ating mga stream games. During the last time, naalala nyo po na, alam nyo, na-stream na natin yung Mindanao Conference. We got some very, very memorable plays, siyempre.
Yes.
Dito sa ating conference. Let's see what are the changes. Lalo pat yung mga laban ngayon. Ako, nagkuklud na yung ating mga Metro East, Metro West
Yeah,
Conference.
yeah.
Hindi man nagkuklud. I mean, nakita nyo yung second
Well, yeah,
cycle. Yun
oo.
yung mga threatening na, yun na yung mga threatening phase dito sa group stage ng LCL. Like, hindi na yan chami-chaming introductory games. Ito na yung games that matter. Do you want to continue with LCL or not? Ito na yung ano mo. Yung probation exam. Remedial?
Ano ba?
Pag nakakuha ka ng 4 yun.
Remedial ata.
Remedial
yun
pa na.
Yeah,
Di
yeah.
familiar Di familiar.
Hindi. Nakamagano na may personal experience na.
Rin, man.
Hindi ko na maalala kung ano tawag.
Yes,
Pero kalimutan na natin.
Kinakalimutan lang namin mga kaibigan yung remedial. Pero ayan, you know, we guys, tayong mga summoners, mga student summoners dito, we are very familiar on taking challenges that goes all in na parang akala mo nakasalalay na dun lahat. Ganun po yung sitwasyon. Mga players natin dito. And here we go as we go live in the Summoners Reap. Once again, this is Game 3 of today's episode. Week 8, Day 1 of the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term played between USEP versus UM. Sino kayo magwawagi sa dalawa? Sa mga viewers natin, be sure to log in your Gmail accounts at YouTube, and also we are live as well on Facebook. So i-share nyo na yan, like nyo na yan, at sama-sama tayong tunghayan ang pinakamagaling, pinakamalakas ng mga students, summoners here in the Philippines, here at the Lenovo LCL.
Alright, so let's take a look. Standard lanes, I think this should be pretty interesting. Wait,
Yep.
actually, they're rushing in.
As a team,
Wait
as a
lang,
squad. Yeah, there's a
malapit
Dark
sila.
Binding available actually.
Dark Binding and the Body Slam as well from the Gragas Volley.
Not really the
Running
best target.
away.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh,
It's Poppy! Wow!
Poppy.
Wow. Smib! Smib!
Wag ka
Oh!
na lumapit.
Smib! Si Smib!
Smib!
Bisaya Smib! Mga kaibigan, si Smib!
Okay, guys.
Okay, ayan.
Isa sa mga pinakamalakas na top laner sa mundo yan, ha?
Naglalaro ngayon, guys, sa Visayas, mga kaibigan on this Poppy.
So, apparently, ladies and gentlemen, ang nangyari po dyan, no, si Smeb, galing po siya sa Rocks Tigers na one of the best of 5 series na nakita po natin kalaban ng SKT.
The best cannon set din, naalala ko.
Oo, yes. Pero ang sinabi po kasi niya, no, after facing Korea, parang tagal-tagal ko nandito sa Korea. Parang I want a change of pace. I want a change of lifestyle. So, ang sinabi po niya sa mga sila Prey, ganyan, sila Gorilla, sabi niya, guys, sa Visayas na ako, guys.
Wala akong kapitbahay si Faker.
Ayan, makita nyo yan sa League of Legends. Tingnan mo yung mga summoner name.
Oo.
Mga Faker.
Pag naka-SKT na yan na tag, naku, alam na yan.
Alam na, di ba?
Alam na yan, mga kaibigan.
Mga Rocks Tiger.
I wonder ano ang status kaya ngayon ng ating
Actually,
solo queue, ating solo queue league ladies and gentlemen. Kasi you won't be expecting seeing yung mga SKT sa ating top solo queue ladies and gentlemen. Meron na tayong difficulty sa ating game but we'll be back. Nasurpresa kami doon. Nasa ano na pala si Smave. Nasa Mindanao
Si Smave.
Nasa Mindanao Conference na po pala si Smave. Anyway, let's go back further discussing dito sa ating patch 7.7. Patch 7.7 aside from the updates that it brings in with the bug fix and all, there's actually this interesting new skin which is the Godfist Lee Sin. What are your thoughts so far?
Actually, nagustuhan ko yung highlight video niya. Yung kalaban niya si Ilawi and everything. Parang sobrang, meron ganun eh. Tignan niyo yung League of Legends page. Meron siyang video na magkalaban si Godfist Lee Sin tsaka si Ilawi.
Si Ilawi or si Nagakuburos?
Si Ilawi, alam ko si
mismo.
Ilawi.
Okay.
So parang nag 1v1 sila. Ganun.
Okay.
So medyo cool siya. Yung skin itself, I'm not so sure. Kasi trip na trip ko yung yung pool party. Yung pool party Lee Sin. Yun talaga yung kasi yung paborito ko.
The Coconut Lee Sin.
Of course. Coconut Lee Sin, actually.
Yeah. Actually, if there's one, if you actually search up what are the best skins in League of Legends, isa sa mga nirank, aside from the pool party Lee Sin, is actually yung Muay Thai Lee Sin. The cool thing about the Muay Thai Lee Sin is that mura siya and ang ganda ng modification. Sobrang fitting para kay Lee Sin. Like, yung character, nakaano talaga siya, Muay Thai pose. Very rewarding. Ramdam. As in, naka-Muay Thai pose. Every auto-attack, parang modified. Pero, hindi siya, hindi siya kasing, parang yung nabibigay niyang value, mura na nga, pero napaka-in-sync with kung ano man si Lee Sin doon, yung pinapakita ng Muay Thai Lee Sin.
Actually,
my thoughts on the Godfist Lee Sin though is like, he's like Marvel character, ganyan. Superhero. Ang iconic, of course, ng idea na si Lee Sin tinanggal ng piniringan mo ng mata, di ba? Nagulat na ako, ano nga bang meron sa mata ni Lee Sin kung may third eye o wala. Anyway, ayun, pero parang it could do something better. My suggestion actually would be like put in a Deva aura. Aura doon sa Godfist Lee Sin. You know, the one you see on those Buddhist symbol na parang meron silang aura pa dito. Na parang cloth dito. The ones you see in Naruto. Like more aura lang. Like aside from a shiny bald guy na pero
may linya-linya.
Added to that skin is actually yung tunog niya when he claps and the dance. Nakaka-BM yung dance niya. Grabe, yung pinapalakpakan ka, di ba? Anyway, I think we are set and we are back in the game with our camera. Again, set on Smave, mga kaibigan. Smave.
Panoorin natin yung laning phase niya. Wait. Wow!
Of course. Lucian top. Overlook this one. Do take note, meron nga tayong Lucian. I was thinking, saan nga pupunta yung Lucian and the Jinx. So, gonna be very, very interesting. Let's see if can Smave withstand the light slingers dito ni Percy.
So, Lucian top was something that I used to see a lot sa solo queue.
Yes. And during the update nung Ina. Nung pwede mong spam yung Ina. Pero ngayon,
that should be interesting. Kasi when you look at the composition of University of Mindanao, ang mangyayari dyan is you have 2 AD carries, tapos isa lang yung pang frontline nyo.
Volibear.
So when a team fight comes, si Volibear lang talaga magsusok ng damage.
But it's kind of okay kasi kulang yung medyo bilang yung form of initiation dito ng Yusef plus assassination. The moment that University of Mindanao group up, mapapatras tong Yusef just mula lang sa bomba mismo ni Jinx. Ang malaking tanong dito actually, alam mo, talagang kailangan natin bantayan si Smave. Tsaka si Estrella rin dito of how they will flank this.
Yeah,
Itong
actually.
composition ng UMRP. Kasi clearly, ang kahinaan ng composition ng University of Mindanao is yung likod nila.
Yeah.
If you flank them, they're very, very squishy
Whoop.
champions. But this one, wow.
Okay, so pushing them out, which I think expected naman talaga yung early game goes into the hands of Caitlyn versus Jinx ever since Jinx was slightly nerfed nung days of past. So, before, staple pick si Jinx sa bot lane, as in talagang halos every game makita mo siya. Pero ngayon, especially when you compare them to Ezreal, for example, or Caitlyn, mas malakas talaga sila compared to Jinx. Jinx is really just not in such a good place right now.
Ano lang, may resurgence lang siya, pero I really doubt it pa rin.
Yeah.
Just because of the Warlord's Bloodlust. Let's see Estrella here.
Will he
Malis lang.
flash E? Oh, okay.
No, Relentless Pursuit ha. Talaga nakidual dito sa Percy. Nagamit yung Relentless Pursuit. There's the red
The
buff pick.
wave!
Pa-way mga kaibigan! Pa-way! Hinagis pa likod! Estrella will force to flash away. Teleport comes in and nandito na yung laner natin. There is the power of a Volibear. 3 minutes into the game. Early game. My boss is Mabe. Namatay mga kaibigan. Is Mabe. 2-0 ladies and gents. All in for University of Mindanao.
Oh, masyadong nag-all in doon. So mali yung movement ni Estrella. Nag-miscommunication. Kasi si Mabe, nag-back out na siya. Si Estrella, nag-E pa rin siya forward. So actually, he overextended way too far. Yung problema doon, walang vision
Indeed.
yung Yusep on the river. So they didn't actually see that Volibear was already in the lane by the time na mag-back out na si Gragas.
Yes, at tagal ang engage na yun.
Yeah, sobrang tagal
Really,
niya.
on the body slam, actually threatening nearing the third hits, ladies and gents. Just a quick background nga dito sa University of Southeastern PH. This is called Team Kalapatis. Based on very likely kay Dub. Yan, sa kanilang support. Again, that's gonna be not good for Team Kalapati ng Yusep kasi again, all kills that you give onto this kind of composition, all damage that they rack up. And it's very likely hindi titigilan ang pagbuo ng damage dito ng UM. You know, Yusep could capitalize the bot lane.
Yeah. They really can actually kasi if you keep them pushed in, that does give Gragas the opportunity to tower dive this comp. At ang maganda kasi doon is, ang haba na range si Caitlyn. So she doesn't actually have to be within tower range para makapatay. Pero yung mahirap nga kasi doon is, yung early lead na nakuha na itong sa top lane, it might translate into the other lanes, especially since medyo malakas talaga mag-snowball yung si Ziggs and si Lucian and Volibear. So, it's a bit scary.
And you have, I mean, Ismabe really has to understand na he will be kited to death dito ni Percy. So,
ang hirap actually.
Ang hirap nun lane na ito para kay Ismabe. Look at the CS deficit. 36 pa lang yan, but it's really on its way. The way Percy is playing this one, freeze and harass.
Yeah, and malaking problema yan kasi if this CS lead keeps stacking up, edi parang nakakakuha na rin ng kills ng solution.
Yes!
So,
Yes, clearly man. And the moment, hindi rin makapasok si Ismabe dito, kailangan niyang mapabounce yung minion sa top lane. Because there is a very big stack of range minions na nabuo dito si Percy. So the moment that Ismabe may want to trade, and he should by the book, I mean, if it's a Poppy and Lucian, wala, he's definitely gonna lose it for this condition. Kasi nga, ang daming range minions, ang daming bonus damage na tatama sa kanya. 44 against 27.
Yeah, so things really not looking good for the top lane here. And looks like this Lucian will actually work out.
But of course, there's gonna be Poway! Sabay sigaw sa likod habang hagis dito kay Gem. One last hit, the ultimate! Ultimation gets dodged, flash in, one last bite! It's another presence here by the Volibear, gets the body slam, it hits, and of course, battle down! Estrella gets the kill, 1-for-1 in the mid lane.
Grabe, sakit nun. I actually didn't expect the barrel to burst him.
May Torre kasi.
Yun din. Pero just extending a bit too far. I think that was actually... I would kind of blame Ziggs for that kasi he could have placed his ult
in the
bit
middle
further down para wala talagang escape path yung Karma. Kasi ang dali lang nun lalakad lang siya sa edge since you can see the ult range indicator. So that was a misplay from Ziggs' part. Volley could have actually survived.
Common mistake nga yun ng mga Ziggs player. Madalas, like piniplace nila yung ult nila. They forgot na pag nilagay nila minsan sa gitna lang yung ult nila, mataas pa rin yung odds of connecting. Instead of, you know, like predicting where the enemy will go and a simple side step would dodge it.
Tsaka keep in mind, Karma, wala siyang flash nun. So, if you place it straight dead center, wala siyang escape nun.
Nagamit din yung E. Yung movement speed yung E. So, dead center. So,
looking like volley pick, no, worth so far. This Yusep team, no, kailangan nilang maging very aware sa positioning nila kasi kahit walang solid CC na ranged itong si Volibear, the moment na mag-overextend ka, simple lang yan, tatakbo lang siya sa'yo, easy flip and that'll be it. So,
Let's understand as well kung paano naintindihan ni Percy rin dito yung macro niya. I would suggest for Percy to prolong this laning phase, ha?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't really necessarily need to
push.
rush that
Yeah.
top lane. They could actually establish pressure in the bot lane, send Volibear in the bot lane as well.
Yeah.
You know, ang taas ng power nga ng Ziggs na nagre-respond sa isang bot lane.
Yeah. I
And just
agree.
freeze the top lane. Continue punishing the top lane.
Bot lane is definitely the lanes for at least Yusef, no, to really take advantage of. If anything, maganda na rin kasi naglagay ng deep ward yung Yusef into the further brush. So kapag nag-walk forward yung UM, isang TP lang ni itong si Ismabe, will be able to engage quite easily.
Here comes Estrella, this
There
time
it is.
reflecting the early aggression na makukuha mula sa Volibear. Body slam, one last hit, knock up kay Estrella, but definitely will get the kill, interestingly.
Oh my,
And Ilan is gonna survive. I think may heal na burn doon. Yeah, there's a heal as well.
Yeah, ang
Hindi
weird.
kasha, ladies and gents. Now, here comes the trade-up mula kay Tab Hunter. Mula sa
Oh.
likod. Smib! Smib! Tingnan natin mga kaibigan. Gets the shop, not on the wall. One last hit plus the knock-up. Gem is in range.
Oh.
Ultimate by Tab Hunter. Flash away. Pretender is there. Gem will be exchanged for that life. Smib once again goes for the duel with the backup na magagaling mula kay Dove. Kasama rin si Every. Smib
Nice.
definitely double kill from
Nice!
Korea!
Alright, so they were able to get that kill. At least medyo nakabawang itong si Ismabe. Although 20 CS behind pa rin siya.
Yep.
That's the thing eh. Nadi-disturb talaga ako. Si Ismabe, yung hope lang kasi niya talaga is opportunities outside of the laning phase.
Outside of the laning phase.
So that's really the best
Lipat
he can
ng lane.
do. Yeah, go for the mid lane ganks, help out si Estrella, or maybe go for the, like I said kanina, bot lane TP plays and snowball the Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Use all your resources para mapa-snowball mo yung ibang members.
Influence
Kasi
other
wala
lanes.
na talagang help itong si Hope, itong si Poppy up against Solution for the early game. So looking at the replay, nice gank from Yusef. They did exactly what we said they should have been doing, which was to take advantage na hindi talaga kaya ng Jinx Blitzcrank na i-take advantage yung early laning phase nito si Blitzcrank.
And because of that shove, hindi nila nakita yung pathing doon ni Estrella, mga kaibigan. Pinasa lamang yung buff, binalik kay Estrella, mga kaibigan. Akin yan!
Yeah, so diba, that's exactly what we were expecting. No? Lucian would really dominate this phase of the game. Pero, keep in mind that it's only for the beginning. Kasi once Poppy is able to build probably 2 tank items, hindi na rin masyadong, hindi na siguro mapapatay niya ni Lucian. So he just has to wait. Pero
With the Bami Cinder plus yung armor, makapag-chain best lang dito si Poppy. He can farm easily under turret.
Yeah. So they just have to wait. And Poppy, like I said, just has to translate her resources into leads elsewhere. So ideally talaga, kasi yun nga, like I just said during the pick and ban phase, the only damage dealer on Yusef's side is Caitlyn. So they need to make sure that Caitlyn is almost always in a good state during her laning phase. Otherwise, wala talagang makakapag-follow up sa CC and utility ng ibang champions sa team nila. So they have to be very careful. Unlike UM, kahit mag-fail itong si Lucian, they still have the Ziggs or the Jinx to catch up.
Yeah, just throw throw anything that you can and you'll deal damage. Either sa champion, either sa turrets, either sa minions. Naku, Smib. There's the relentless pursuit. He's actually pathing in such a way that could Percy read. This might be, kung marunong si Percy, he might read this as a bait. Let's see. It's about reading the minion movements.
Yeah, keep in mind, Gragas has his ult but no flash. So kailangan direct body slam.
Oh, that's a signal. Yung recall na yan. That's a signal. It's a bait. Or maybe not. Oh, there is the ultimate.
Oh,
I think that is too much. Patience lang yung kailangan. Natural movements, mga kaibigan. Come on. League of Legends is a language game.
Yeah, actually, body language lang yan. Yung mga pasimple lakad na yan.
Oh, but here comes Tab Hunter again. Same scenario. Power in the back line. Tab Hunter just beating it. No mana though to follow up. The ultimate is available as well. The dance from the Volibear.
Ay, nako.
Oh, the BMs on this game. It's Mabe. 6-6, ladies and gents. And going back for the itemizations, makikita natin na dahan-dahan na bubuo na yung mga core and first core items ng mga players natin dito. Morello Nomicon, it's a given for the Ziggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So medyo nakakatakot lang kasi at 11 minutes in, well, the thing is, Caitlyn does have a slight CS lead, pero wala pa siyang kill.
Yeah.
Most of it are actually assists. The kills are actually on Gragas and Poppy, which is not good for their team.
Yeah, clearly na snowball. There's the knock-up on everyone, but of course, there's the Black Shield. Do take note, wala ng Black Shield dito. Oh, ginamit kay Dove. I think is this the best idea para may teleport na mga mula kay Tab Hunter and all the burst. Para mula si Dove, kalapating hindi na pinalipad. And there's 4 members of UM And that's the power of this composition. They can make this fast push in this bot lane given there's a Ziggs.
Di na nga kailangan ng TP nito si Ziggs eh. Actually, maglakad siya lang with this semi-global ult. He wouldn't have to do
As
that.
well, gonna be Poway tanking up some turret hits. There's still the flash away from Estrella. No ultimates flash in, teleport ulit. Here comes the Percy. Pero si Smave in the backline. Hammering down onto Harp. Double kill, ladies and gents. Dito kay Jeff. Displays kay Percy. Quite a messy fight. Percy in the front line. Chasing Earl. Pamunta kay Jeff. Smave in the backline as well. Once again, hammering down kay Percy. Push! Smave kills Percy. Now, onto Poway. There's really long fight na nagaganap ngayon sa atin. As you can see that Smave will be the one leading the fray. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be it from Korea. Nanakaw! I was hyping you, Smave, but it all goes to the banter. Maybe not. Dub for the retaliation kill. The first one to go down, the last one to stand on this fight.
Okay, so to be fair, even trade siya. But the gold lead still falls in University of Mindanao's favor. So, as expected,
It's a
ang
classic
ating Ismabe ang nagbubuhat ng game.
Yes, and
Our import from Korea
it's-
is the one carrying.
it's a classic Mindanao.
Yes,
Mindanao
actually.
brawl, man. Ladies and gentlemen, ang haba ng fight na
Halos
yun.
5 minutes yun Pero anyway, looking at the exchange, so double TP actually comes in from here and Ismabe, actually, medyo weird nga na rin yung nangyari dito kay Percy. At least he was able to focus Gem, but the ult comes in from Estrella, so he's actually displaced. They underestimated yung damage dito ni Ismabe, no? Kasi keep in mind, before this clash, he already had, I think, 2 or 3 kills.
Yes,
So medyo masakit na rin siya, even with the Sunfire, so there's still the passive damage.
Yeah.
And then he takes down, I think, also si Volibear dito. So, UM, kind of underestimating the damage that can be dealt from this puppy. Pero yeah, at this point, Ismabe medyo overconfident na yan.
Yeah, he forgot na armor. Defensive
Yeah,
item
yeah.
positions and not magic resistance. Look at that. Nasan yung magic resistance dyan?
Yeah.
Ngayon parang nagkanal magic fan.
Tsaka nagka-passive si Ziggs. So, without the passive, actually, pili ko, kaya pa ni
Kaya pa
Puppy
sana
yun eh.
yung final hit. But yep, it's gonna be Top Hunter once again stepping up. Ayun, nag-clean up naman si Dovdon. There's a wave clear, of course, ng ating Ziggs. You could see how Yusef reads this one. The power of the composition ng UM, they need to pass push as well because if not, yung Jinx at Ziggs ang bahala sa kanila. Estera will be here as well to join this fight. I just want to comment on that replay kanina. Estera actually, he used his ultimate to peel, pero bumalik pa rin siya.
Yeah, the relentless
that's
pursuit.
very weird. Ayan.
Pero one thing kasi I was looking at here is si Jinx nagsimula siya na Blade of the Ruined King.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's the best build path to go for Jinx na Blade of the Ruined King first. I still prefer the usual BF sword
Runons. Yeah.
Oh
The wave clear
my!
or the upfront damage as well. Tab Hander clearly not the good spot. As you can see that Yusef knows how to read. We got utility, we'll use utility.
Tong si Ismabe napaka-confident niya.
Yes,
He
main.
flash E'd actually into that engage. So, okay, so there's the hope here for Yusef actually. Is that because they have so many engage options, spread the vision deep into the jungle of UM and then keep catching all the squishies. Kasi keep in mind, since kulang nga yung frontline dito at hindi nag-group, keep in mind, UM is not grouping as 5. So, because of that, Yusef can actually take advantage of that and use all of their CC to kill UM's members one by one.
Mas nagsama-sama dito yung Yusef mga
Oh, ayan na si
kaibigan.
Smave.
Smave on the chase, but this time it's gonna be the time for Every to get his first kill. Might be the first kill, but clear kanina kasi naka-0 3 assist na siya eh.
Yeah.
Ayan. So ngayon, it's time. You know, let's start rolling this Caitlyn. It's actually, yes, his first
Yeah,
kill.
first kill.
5 assists. Most assists.
So,
for his team.
Cloud Drake being started.
Yeah, gonna be the fight, ladies and gents. Keepers verdict gets used dito naman ginamit din yung make it now all onto Poway and easily the execution, man, all of Yusef.
Yeah.
I think that's very weird positioning mula sa University of Mindanao as well. Wow.
Oh, so that's going to be an easy dragon there, 16 minutes in, and the gold lead is now slightly in Yusef's favor.
Yeah, and if that kind of fight keeps up, parang ang dali lang nito na makukuha ng Yusef.
Yeah.
They're
At
fighting
this
as a team
point,
clearly.
wait, let's take a look at the build. So ZZ Rot was actually built for Ziggs. And Volley is building... Okay, so Volley's build is fine, although I think I'd recommend building damage a bit later. Pero I think split push is still the way to go.
Yeah.
Kasi they can go 1-3-1 where Volley and Lucian can split up and then you have Ziggs, Jinx, and Blitzcrank sa isang lane.
Yeah,
Pero
one thing I could assure with this kind of itemization, either split push or not, is that with a ZZ Rot, it's clearly a signal na gusto mo mag-push. And if gusto mo mag-push, kailangan nyo mag-group up.
yeah.
At least, you know, for one, kahit ganun lang, di ba, habang naano nga natin, we recommend that Bolivar would split push.
I would have delayed that Z0 though.
Yeah.
If anything, I
yeah.
actually wouldn't have placed it on the Ziggs kasi I would have wanted the Ziggs to go Ludens
Ludens.
or something.
Void Staff. or...
It's a weird build.
Yes, man.
Pero I think, nag-adjust kasi siya, ang lakas ng wave clear ng Karma, Morgana, Caitlyn, and Gragas. But I still don't think that it's a viable build. You should have gone for the usual AP, pero in that, we won't be seeing that, I guess, for this one. I don't know what he's gonna build next. Probably an AP item, but mid lane is the lane to look at right now as they're all moving in. Gragas also going to mid lane.
I feel that Delusion is also falling off as well in terms of presence dito sa laro natin.
Yeah.
You can see every here, what a weird positioning. Might be go for the flanking as Estrella will back up every here. Power! He gets pushed by Smave. Malapit kay Every but just in time to get a kill. Hindi magiging 1-for-1 as Yusef, the top laner as well as the jungler. We go for the chase where the support might be. Will rotate in the mid lane rather. Let's see. As everything cooled down in that top lane.
Yung hindi masyadong maganda dito sa side ng UM, no? They're not really playing as a team.
Yes,
Yung movements nila,
Oo.
parang kalat talaga siya.
Kalat talaga.
May sarili-sarili silang mga agenda. At nakita natin na hindi talaga in sync. For example, si Volibear, naka-overextension na sobra, tapos nagre-recall si Percy sa likod. So you can tell, they're really not on the same page.
Heavily, ang composition ng UM dito is calling for them to group up, to work as a team. Ganun yung composition ngayon. There's gonna be hard no time actually to reach that blasting cone to jump.
Yun nga. So, parang I'm seeing a very big lack of purpose sa movement ng UM. Kasi
Definitely.
usually, you should be moving. Every action you make in League of Legends, as with any strategic game, should have a purpose. Otherwise, sobrang inefficient.
Okay, Dobbs gonna be saving his black shield rather. That will put him to death. Let's see here as May, again with the knockups, not connecting on sa Dunamon. Pero Estrella dito, he's soaking up a lot of damage. Lucian is sent back in his base. Muli siyang sasali. Do take note na walang jigs ang laban na to. As you could see that Avery actually just throws in all those bullets, gets the kill on Zupawe.
Pero nakikita natin, no, na we talked about during the pick and ban, na ang hirap maabot yung backline nitong Yusef. And it's really showing dito sa game na to na hindi maabot ni Volley or any damage dealer for that matter on the side of UM. Hindi nila maabot si Caitlyn. So it's really proving to be a problem whenever there's a team fight, which is why we suggested they don't team fight
1-4
and go for the skirmishes with this Blitzcrank plus any other damage dealer.
Vision, pick-offs, 1-4, I would suggest, someone to split push. Kasi when you are split pushing, there's, you're forcing a decision against the enemy.
Yeah.
It's either take the 4 fights or pick off yung 1, di ba? And that window kung saan rumorotate sila with this kind of squishy backline, doon kayo pwede makapick off with the Blitzcrank, di ba? Given you got the right vision.
Kailangan, UM has to separate all of the members of USEP kasi USEP works best as a group.
Yun nga.
They're all working as a shield to Caitlyn. Yun talaga yung purpose ng lahat ng other members eh. It's to shield the Caitlyn so that Caitlyn can do damage.
Yeah. Do take note na kung wala man nakuha ang kills early on yung Caitlyn, ang taas nung kasi scout niya. That is still a statement on his skill participation and even on the damage dealt na nagawa niya sa larong to. Yusef's gonna go for the push.
Yeah, so there's the siege moving in. It really helps kasi ang lakas talaga ng wave clear ng Yusef so they can really push in and there's really not much of a response here from UM. Mahirap pa din dyan. Walang vision yung UM.
Very interesting, no? Na yung Ziggs yung napupush out dito.
Yeah, actually. Hindi kasi siya makagalaw. Kasi alam niya, the moment that the Ziggs moves forward, and considering na TP yung second summoner spell niya, no, hindi Ghost or anything, easily, he can be caught out by any of the CC coming in from Yusef.
At least a flash burn pa. So, still worth it yun para sa Yusef.
Yeah,
You take note, ang problema lang dito na kailangan din tabayanan ng University of Mindanao is that 1 minute, lalabas na rin yung Infernal Drake. And with this kind of, lanes getting shoved in against them, they may need to regain some footing dito sa ating Summoner's Reef. Knowing that they may want to get vision at least, set up vision at least kahit defensive para dito sa Infernal Drake because that's gonna be a big team fight which in my opinion, UM could win, with this Mega Inferno Bomb, but not like this. Not like this, definitely with a black is made, mga kaibigan na naman. There's the exhaust of the Percy, gonna focus down Dove. Dove is gone, it's a 4v5 but Percy will be punished here as well. One main damage dealer is gone, Sub Hunter is still there, Ultimate is also available. It's a 1-for-1 in the mid lane and I think that settles it for now.
Yeah, actually sobrang even ng game na to.
Or maybe not, it's time to go all in. Estrella in the backline. Wala nang ultimate dito. Ang ating Gragas, but rather Tab Hunter is there. There's just lots of damage, but Every is getting all the frees that he needs to sustain damage, mga kaibigan. Tetheron Gem. It's still a 3v4. Every, this might be a mistake. Look at Tab Hunter. He will displace him. Hindi babakapan muna dito ni Pawi as he knows that this is going to be punishing. They can bypass Nino. They can bypass Pawi. And Tab Hunter gets the burst onto Every. All in. One-on-one. Two mid laners. Gem versus Tab Hunter. The battle of the century, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just walk away.
So that was actually an even engage.
Or maybe not. Here comes
no.
Percy for the cleanup. Flash in with a relentless pursuit. Killing spree for Tab Hunter.
Oh my gosh. So actually, di ko na nakitabs kung ano.
Si Percy. Oh, kung saan nagagaling mga tao.
All I can remember is that Caitlyn got a triple kill from that engage.
Yes.
So
Three
that's
hits.
actually a bit scary. Pero ang advantage naman doon ng UM is medyo distributed yung kills nila.
Oh,
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
He's able to
everyone just wanna fight. Everyone just wanna fight. Yeah, let's go! Smurf in the front line! Tab Hunter still there, hindi siya magre-recall. Well, he will recall actually in front of the Gragas. Does he have an idea? Body slam! One last go! Barrel roll! Mali! Mga kaibigan! Napindot yung barrel roll kung saan yung direction ng body slam. He was planning actually to fade away. Body slam pala yung barrel roll
Kobe
pabalik.
Bryant.
Kobe Bryant! Ano lang, na-shoot pa sa likod, mga kaibigan. There's also Pawi receiving the Dark Binding. Super Mega that Rocket won't target. Well, will hit anyone, not the damage though. Every dueling with Percy here. Every touching their Infernal Drake. This fight, there is the Jinx! Ladies and gents, look at that. It's just as crazy fight mula sa UM. But you can see Harp leading the fray. Here comes Pawi. Oliver in the backline. Nag-ahabol lamang Pars Percy. Illusion will lead this fray. Is maybe in the backline as well. Going for Tab Hunter. Kanina ka pang Ziggs ka. And you could see once again that Tab Hunter will still win this fight. Is May will go down. UM steps up. 23-21. 3 team fights in 3 minutes.
Okay, hinga muna tayo. So 4-3 exchange in favor of UM, and ito na yung pinakamalaking gold lead for the whole game. 24 minutes in, 2,000 ang gold lead natin. And this is gonna be the second Drake, so that's going to be Cloud and Infernal.
Ginawang Aram yung Summoner's Rift.
Oo nga, grabe. Parang mid lane lang yung lane. Bahala na yung mga side lane.
Wala macro. Basta may laban!
Ayan, so Runan's Blade of the Ruined King. Already for Jinx na. Tapos, I think it's gonna be a similar... Oh, no. Because si Caitlyn, she has Blade of the Ruined King, Infinity Edge, and then Runan. So, Caitlyn's gonna hurt like hell
what is this?
when the Runans is over.
There's a Zeal.
Wait, Zonya's...
A Zeal on
Morgana and-
Insane. I would recommend going for the Infinity Edge, right?
Huh, I wonder.
I mean, no BF sword, ha? Tingnan mo,
Yeah,
ito yung
walang BF
itemization
sword.
na walang BF sword sa itemizations, ha?
That's
All
kind
in,
of weird. I mean, kasi medyo tinaasan yung AD ng Blade of the Ruined King, but it doesn't compensate enough for the lack of AD.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird, but we're seeing movements here onto the Baron. Looking at the vision, it's quite even for both sides. But in terms of itemization, Yusef, I think, is in the lead for damage dealt.
Yes,
Medyo
of
nakakatakot lang yung si Percy kasi 3 core items na siya at duelist mode talaga siya.
Yes.
So it's a bit scary.
And it's a
This
Lucian.
is why UM has to split up kasi in terms of team fight itemization, I think it's definitely favor of Yusef.
Yeah.
But in terms of skirmish itemization, I think it's in favor of UM because of this Lucian. So let's see how they move.
And they should start watching out for Smabe talaga.
Yeah.
Ilang beses lagi, flank attack
Oh
si
yeah,
Smabe.
yeah.
Oh.
Actually,
I think
si
that-
Ismabe showing some JLC potential.
That is
in
clearly
terms of
a
engage.
statement of the playstyle na this Poppy would be planning on not peeling. Not
Yeah.
gonna serve as a tank. Even though with the tanky items, he's still gonna go for the backline.
Yeah.
No?
Percy though, quite scary. All of the side lanes are pushing in favor of UM, so that's good in terms of their macro at least. They'll probably be moving over to Baron, set up vision, and then set up. But yung Yusef, they have wards all around the Baron
nauna
area.
na eh.
So we'll see what they decide to. Actually, moving into the
Yeah, no rotation for the Baron yet. Actually, there's even no reason that timers for that. Is make sure si Pawi na the best target. Again, here comes Harp. One last hook is the Poppy. The one you want to hook. What is Tab Hunter doing here? It is gonna be Estrella getting punished. You can see as well, do take note na yung Flame Choppers dito pala ng Jigs medyo mas matagal. I mean, may update there to 7.7, ladies and gents. There's gonna be the hook, not connecting on someone. A 6 to be pulled up. Mega Inferno Pump. Super Mega Death Rocket. Mega composition. And mega skills din ang habol dito ng University of Mega Mindanao. Let's see as they manage to destroy this inhibitor turret. Gonna go for the inhibitor as well, maybe for the fight. As you could say, Smabe getting punished. Power in the front line. Every is gone. Clearly, the big damage gone para sa Yusef Yusef ay wala na mga kaibigan. As Percy as well on the killing spree. Look at all insane.
Oh my
The
God.
Jinx without any BF sword. Runo and Zil plus Blade of the Ruined King. It's gonna be still a lose for him, but Smith will get the kill. He will go down as Percy kills him. With this 3-man squad, they may aim to finish this game.
Yeah.
Let's see how Dove can stop this. Not with a Dark Binding missing, not with an ultimate not fully channeling, and not with anyone defending this base. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blink of an eye, even with that, early game lead ng Yusef, this is gonna be University of Mindanao winning in the Mindanao Conference against Yusef, University of Southeastern PH. GGWP. Congratulations.
Grabe. So, ang bilis nag-turn ng tables,
bilis,
no?
oh.
I actually am having a difficult time tracking kung anong nangyari doon. Kasi,
Yeah.
but keep in mind, there was never a stage in the game na may isang team na sobrang lamang. So, that was good in a sense, but the problem was that it wasn't even because they were both doing well.
Yes.
It was even kasi actually both of them were making mistakes na dapat actually magkakaroon na ng lead yung isang team. So,
Yes.
for Yusef's side, they were doing well during the early part, pero I think they could have done better.
Ang nangyari
with-
kasi sa Yusef side, di ba? Maaga sila nag-group up.
Yeah. I think actually Yusef could have done better, especially in capitalizing the bot lane laning phase. I think they could have done better actually to really shut down yung Jinx. Kasi Jinx actually didn't really fall that far behind from the Caitlyn. I think actually yung itemization might have
Itemization
had,
lang yung rest.
something to do with it. Pero in the end, Jinx caught up really, really quickly towards the mid-game. And Yusef, yung damage talaga, medyo na-overwhelm yung Yusef. Kasi Caitlyn really cannot carry an entire team into late game especially if she doesn't snowball. She
Yeah.
will carry late game if she snowballs because it won't reach late game.
Yeah,
It will
and
end at mid game.
on the triad as well, kasi yung edge doon, di ba, ng Yusef, would be the Caitlyn for the damage.
Yeah.
That is actually classified as sustained damage. Napapansin ko lang, umaaray talaga yung Yusef pag kumo-connect yung Mega Inferno Bomb.
Yeah.
And on the triad, sustained damage, sustained, is get beats up by burst.
Yeah.
Ang nakaka-counter lang sa burst ay tankiness. Kanina si Smay, he's doing pretty well actually, reflected
Yeah,
on the game, but Plank, hindi yun clearly tank, hindi yun clearly, it's a tanky build, but not necessarily functioning as a full tank, on Smay.
Yung problema nga kasi
7-6-12 on this puppy.
even though maganda yung engages ni Ismabe, walang follow-up damage agad.
Yun nga.
So, I think I would have changed their mid laner to be a high damage dealer. So, maybe something like Syndra, Orianna, or Ari. Anything that deals more damage. Kasi yung Karma,
Look at that, look at the damage.
mas utility-based siya
Oh
So,
my God.
yeah, looking at the damage, Ziggs
Oh.
and Lucian actually dealing the most damage. Jinx kasi kumagat na siya sa late part pero it was really Lucian and Ziggs doing the most damage.
Yeah.
Caitlyn, naturally, like I said, doing
He'll do
more of the
damage.
damage.
Pero-
Smabe, surprisingly, no, he was able to actually deal quite a lot of damage
Yes,
also.
of course. Really living up with the name. Ismabe, mga kaibigan. And ayun nga, interestingly, Yusef, let's give them the benefit of the doubt naman na they're facing the second seed.
Yeah.
University of Mindanao. University of Mindanao with this kind of game, clear a statement
Yeah.
yan. Relative to the other teams ng Mindanao Conference, that is, a statement nga na we're a good team. We're a
Yeah.
good team, we win a game. That's it, di ba? So, let's see kung ano mangyayari pa dito sa ating conference. Do take note na kailangan matalo pa ng Yusef dito ang Xavier University
Yeah.
if they want to level the battlefield. Do take note, compared sa ating mga Metro West, Metro East Luzon conferences, 2 slot lamang
Yeah.
ang pinaglalabanan dito ng Mindanao. Medyo mas mahigpit, di ba? Ayan, mga kaibigan. So, yeah.
Yeah,
That's it. Oh, for our game, ladies and gentlemen, again, meron pa tayong search and win. Next game natin would be Xavier University nga versus Yusef. Xavier University, isa lamang ang talo. Yusef, this is their second loss. So, yan, sa mga supporters ng game na to, dyan lamang po kayo. May search and win trivia question po tayo. Magbabalik po kami for our next game. Kami yung naging Shoutcaster. I'm Shinbu with 1 for an I. And of course, with me is Amplifier. Here is the day 1 of the 8th week of the Lenovo LCL 2017 Springtime. Ladies and gents, dito kay Jeff displays kay Percy. Spider-Man si 5, Percy in the front line, chasing Earl, papunta kay Jeff. This is Babe in the back line as well. Once again, hammering down. Babe! Push! It's Babe! Kills Percy! Now, onto Bawe. There's really long fight na nagaganap ngayon sa atin. As you can see, that Babe will be the one leading the fray. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be it from Korea. Nanaka! I was high black. It's Snape, mga kaibigan na naman. There's the exhaust on the Percy. Gonna focus down Dub. Dub is gone. It's a 4v5, but Percy will be punished here as well. Not exactly to all. Inkster in the backline. Wala nang ultimate dito. Ang ating Nagas, but rather Tabata is there. There's just lots of damage, but everything's getting all the beats that it needs to stay damage, mga kaibigan. Then on Jem, still a 3v4 board. Every this might be a mistake. Look at Sam Hunter, he will displace it. Hindi babakapan muna dito ni Pawi as he knows that he's just gonna be punishing. They can bypass Nino, they can bypass Pawi, and Sam Hunter gets the first on two. Every all-in, one-on-one, two mid laners. So, ng University of Mega Mindanao, let's see as they manage to destroy this inhibitor turret. It's gonna go for the inhibitor as well, maybe for the fight. As you could say, Smave gonna punish Pau in the front line. Every is gone. Clearly, the big damage gone. Para sa Yusef ay wala na. Wala na mga kaibigan. As Percy as well. And the killing spree, look at all insane. The Jinx without any BM sword. Bruno Ansil plus Blade of the Ruined King. It's gonna be still a lose for him, but Smith will get the kill. He will go down as Percy kills him with this 3-man squad. They may aim to finish this game. Let's see how Dom can stop this. Not with the Dark Binding Facing, not with an ultimate, not fully channeling, and not with anyone defending his face. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blink of an eye, even with that Sam, this is the University of Mindanao winning in the Mindanao Conference against USEP University of Southeastern GGWP. Congratulations.
Grabe. So, ang bilis ng turn ng table, no? I actually kami ng shot.
Don't you tell me all them lies we both know. Don't you tell me how time flies, it's so slow. All the love in the world we both show, but when it comes to something real, we both choke. So tell me, how does it feel to know that yours won't save you now? To know your lies won't save you now. We're watching things unravel slowly. You're just trying to get away from yourself. It's obvious you're speaking languages I can't read. You just hiding your fight in someone else. We both know. Don't you tell me how time flies, it's so slow. All the love in the world, we both know. But when it comes to something real, we both choke. So tell me, how does it feel to know that yours won't save you now? To know that yours won't save you. Watching things unravel slowly. You're just trying to get away from yourself. It's obvious you're speaking languages I can't read. You just hiding your fight in someone else. I've been living for too long with the feeling something's wrong, like a thorn stuck in my side, just out of reach for me to pull it out. Now the picture's crystal clear. I can see that the end is near. We no longer have to pretend. All things have got to come to an end. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt you. This is gonna hurt you more than it hurts me. And I don't wanna hurt. That's why I'm gonna hurt you. That's why I'm gonna hurt you. It's how it's gonna be. They say what doesn't kill you, well, I'm sure you know the rest. If you'd shut up for a second, I could get this off my chest. 'Cause I've been through way too much, and we've grown so out of touch that we can't see eye to eye. It's time to kiss it goodbye. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt you. This is gonna hurt you more than it hurts me. And I don't wanna hurt. That's why I'm gonna hurt you. It's why I'm gonna hurt you. It's how it's gonna be. This is gonna hurt you. That's how it's gonna be. This is gonna hurt you.
Magandang hapon mga summoners and welcome back dito sa Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term. We are now on the day 1 ng ating ikawalong linggo. And of course, kami yung magiging shoutcaster. I'm Shinbu with 1 for an eye, and with me is Vulcan. Nagaling tayo sa laban kanina ng USEP versus UM. This time, matutunghayan natin is once again, USEP na naman. Makakalaban ang Xavier University, and this time USEP may want to win this one kung gusto nilang ma-level yung battlefield natin. Lalo pa.
And with that said, for the viewers out there about the search and win trivia winners for the FP question, it was
the winner, of course, ang winner natin would be Romelio Teodoro. Anong sinagot niya? Sino yung naka-first blood kanina? That's gonna be UM Poway. At yung ikalawang tanong natin, because we promised we got 2 questions on that previous game, is that Gabriel Casipe. Ang tinanong naman at nasagutan niya ng tama anong ibig sabihin ng TK. Ayan, mga kaibigan, Team Kalapati. Yan ang team name ng USEP. So, muli matutungayan nga natin ang Team Kalapati dito. Will they soar high? Or ayan, will their wings be blocked out? Let's see, kasi they cannot really afford to lose this game, lalo pat napakatight ng composition. Composition ng competition sa Mindanao Conference Top 2 lamang ang kukunin para makakwalify sa ating Inter-Conference Series. So, traffic base, ladies and gentlemen, ang base mga galing dito, Xavier University, gonna be rolling out the Gragas and Gled. Gonna be removing a lot of initiates dito sa kanilang, sa composition ng USEP. Can be said, lalo pat kanina, naglalaro ang USEP as a team, you know, it's a team that's very capable on following up with the initiates na kayang gawin ng isang Gragas at ng isang Gled, mga kaibigan. Dito naman para sa DK, tatanggalin nila, yung Xavier University will be penalized with -1 ban. Then we got Team Kalapati dito ng USEP, gonna be removing that Rumble, Wayne, and Ari. Still gonna go for it with some niche bans. Tendency naman yan sa ating on a higher level of play. But of course, so far, we'd be expecting some meta bans really. Well, Rumble is still a good generic ban in the top lane should you want to actually mitigate the damage that could reach your backline dito. So my guess dito is that University of Southeastern Philippines, not yet gonna be revealing that backline after picking up the Fiora and the Thresh to go for the front line. Again, let's see, kasi masakit na nga itong dalawa, even the Thresh himself. There's really lots of presence of Thresh in the front line. Let's see sino pa yung backline ng damage dealers nila dito. Rather, Xavier University would be responding whoever is caught here by the Thresh with the Galio. Galio. There is actually an update on the Galio. There is a nerf rather on his passive and an adjustment naman sa kanyang Q.
The percentage has been reduced by a percent. And not to mention, this game is a high-stake game for XU and USEP.
Yes.
Because if ever XU wins this game, they are secured for the seed for top 16 team.
I see.
And not to mention, if USEP wins this game, it's gonna spell bad news because they have to fight against Adu for the top seeds.
Tingnan natin as we continue with our drafting. Ladies and gentlemen, pangkumpleto ng Xavier University. Sabi nga, meron tayong meron tayong Gragas ban, meron tayong Galio dito, then we got the Ezreal. Interestingly, gonna be paired with a Lulu. So far, hindi ganun ka-payoff. Malakas ang payoff ng isang Ezreal Lulu. Bot lane sometimes, you know, the tendency, ang gusto mong i-enchant ng isang Lulu ay isang high risk pero high reward na isang carry, di ba? Like the likes of Jinx. Minsan, you know, why not go for the Caitlyn? Hindi naman binaban yung Caitlyn dito.
Or it's going to be a high risk and no
reward. Yeah, no, of course.
So
scored by our content editor, mga kaibigan.
So I don't understand why they would pick an Ezreal with a Lulu. I'm pretty tired of seeing Ezreals because they are not really impactful.
Alam ko, third ka kasi natagpuan mo to mula sa alam mo yung game natin, ang daming teams from Bicol. Yeah. Ito yung lagi nilang pinipick up, di ba? Ezreal Lulu, malaking question din guys. Kasi nga, ang Ezreal po mga kaibigan, isa sa mga ADC na yun yung ADC na ang tamang build path, yung first item mo, hindi damage item. Tear of the Goddess. There are very few options na hindi nagti-Tear of the Goddess ang isang Ezreal. And that's what makes his kit really awkward. Pair that with the Lulu, you lack a lot of early game damage para sa bot lane mo, which may get capitalized on.
I would recommend a Janna or a Nami.
Yes.
That's gonna suit an Ezreal more. And when we observe games with Ezreal paired with a Nami or a Janna, most likely that team wins.
Yes,
because That's the right support for Ezreal, not
Yeah.
Lulu.
It allows Ezreal to win the duels.
Yeah.
Yan. Kahit Tear of the Goddess yung uunahin niya, it allows him lots of room to, ang kailangan lang igawin ng Nami at Janna is to really have his CCs, have her CCs connect to the enemy team at bahala na si Ezreal. Toningi, lagyan mo lang ng shield si Ezreal, lagyan mo lang ng sustain si Ezreal, goods na yan, bahala na siya sa positioning niya. Kung mahuli siya sa positioning niya, kasalanan niya na yun.
Yeah.
Do take note, ang daming ask ni Ezreal para ma-position yung sarili niya. At ayun nga, inaalala ko dito kasi may nakikita na naman akong Lucian kanina. At ang taas ng damage po ng Lucian all throughout the game. All
So
throughout
with
the
that
game.
said, it's
Remember the game with Moody?
Yeah, I saw.
Oh,
the
the man.
Moody was really good with the Lucian, and not to mention, it just goes how you can how far you can reach into a tournament or in a league if you are very capable of using high meta ADCs like
Yes,
Lucian. I wouldn't say Caitlyn's a high meta pick,
Yeah.
but
Avayne.
Avayne.
Oo, ayan.
but an Ezreal. LoL right now is a bit fast-paced, so I don't really think an Ezreal is a nice pickup.
Yeah.
Lucian is a really high
Always.
pickup. Not to
I'd
mention,
still recommend Caitlyn na lang talaga.
yeah, I would recommend Kaylin over than Ezreal any day. Same as Jhin.
Oh, yes. Do take note of it. That's even with the nerfs ng Deathmark Touch. Pagdating sa AD, okay pa rin ang Jhin. Even in Champions.gg, maganda pa rin ang stat performance ng Jhin. Plus, he has a nice kit, really. And got a nice skin as well. So, ayan mga kaibigan. Again, in speaking of skins, kung gusto nyo maka-purchase ng skins, ladies and gents, para sa mga Globe and TM subscribers natin, rejoice! Yan! Oh my god, that word. I love that word. Rejoice. You just buy, you can buy your Green Shells on www.gamer.com.ph using mismo yung Globe load ninyo. Ayan, yung prepaid or postpaid phones ninyo. So, that makes it easy on making and securing those Garena Shells and, in buying that skin, in a sense. Ayan, lalo pat di mo nakalumbas. Lalo pat medyo mauso ngayon yung alugan sa labas ng
Yeah.
Again, guys, we just want to, of course, take this opportunity to advise everyone na we stay safe, always be alert. There are actually noticeable frequency ng mga lindol at earthquakes dyan.
Yeah.
Okay, be sure to follow the rules and guidelines. Be familiar what to do in terms of an emergency. Lalo pat may mga ranks pa po tayo na hinahabol. Hindi natin afford na ma-aksidente po ngayon. And ladies and gents, let's go for Game 4. Xavier University versus University of Southeastern Philippines.
If there was only a protocol to follow when someone's feeding in your game compared to an earthquake.
Ano yan, parang drill. Drill, no?
Feeding drill.
Feeding what to do in terms of 0-7.
0-7 Ezreal. You teleport to the bot lane, you help him out. What happens when the mid laner fades? I don't know, FF. 20 minutes left, 10 minutes left, okay.
Make that chart. We'll make that chart.
Yeah,
We'll ask our content editor
I'll
for
make the chart. Like, at this time, if the enemy is 7-0, give it up. Okay,
parang sa earthquake, hindi naman siguro kailangan natin gumibap.
but if there is the magnitude scale like 7.0, may feeding scale pa.
May feeding scale.
Like
oo,
magnitude 10 feeding scale.
the Vulcan, oo.
The
feeding
Vulcan
scale, oo, tama. I wonder paano mini-measure yan, no? And depende sa range meter.
Depends on the minutes per kid death you have.
Yes, of course. Kung hindi naman masyado nagmamatter yung deaths pagpasok ng late game, if you played safe, o depende rin sa item mo, there's a very intricate equation for that. Ayan. Okay? We'll reveal that maybe in one visit sa mga universities natin dito sa LCL. Now, going back for this game, for the analysis, looking at the first score items here, nothing really interesting. Though, you could see, I'm actually, looking at the Maokai, there's an inherent risk of picking up this Doran's ring, especially in terms of dueling with this Fiora. There's just wait for the level 3. Had it been na pwedeng itong Fiora magkaroon ng edge against this Maokai pag nakompleto yung kits niya, the twisted advance, even the Q could be punished heavily by the repose here, or maybe the vital spots in front of the Fiora. Is Babe po ang naglalaro dito. Again, hindi biro yung performance at pangalan niyan. Mga kaibigan, you can see, malaki. Without any defensive itemizations, even the Doran's shield here, that vital spot would be very punishing.
Yeah, it's true damage. So no much how much armor you stack, it does not matter against the Fiora with that passive. And not to mention, a Doran shield instead of a ring would have been a better pickup, knowing that the Maokai has been nerfed quite a lot in the laning phase. Not to mention the mana cost also.
Maganda talaga yung Doran Shield kasi hindi siya armor ang Doran Shield. Defensive item siya, blocks flat damage yun,
Yes,
di ba?
that's better
Uh,
than any armor
Oo.
when it comes to the early phase of the game.
Yeah, if you're like yun nga, fighting someone that poise through damage, ladies and gents. Not to mention that again, leaning phase. Sobrang handicap ni Maokai after that 7.5 patch, if I'm not mistaken. Especially now fighting someone who dominates a lane like Fiora.
Yeah,
I want yes.
Fiora has been also one of the strong top laners, but going back to what you said.
Yes, and in this bot lane, I'm very curious as well with the first core items ng mga support natin dito. Clearly, both of its two teams would be aiming on fighting it up very aggressively as well. Picking up two Frostqueen's claim, no? Nobody picking up any added utility. Because, I think the sole reason here, hindi lang sa pagiging aggressive nila is because both of these two supports get movement speed enchantments on them. Here,
And look at that Sandy making his first approach
Teleport.
to the top lane.
no.
There is the warning teleport. They
This
are
is not
not
gonna be
backing
good.
away. Sandy though going back to that, but the ball and the burst guarantees a first blood for SMEB.
Mga kaibigan, you've seen how Yusef plays earlier. They are very responsive. They won't hesitate on getting in the fight when it matters.
Oh, Almajorim dodging the inner flame, but that's not gonna help. Gets binded by the Karma. There is the exhaust onto Every, but Almajorim is dangerously low. But also Every popping the heal and the shield. There is the exhaust, but trading off, it's working well for the Karma.
Yes, not to mention there's also the minions.
Oh, look
Makes
at
it every engage.
There is low. There is the last hit from the low
Oh,
passive.
no.
Gets polymorph, but not enough mana to chase down Every.
Very, very close trade up, I'd say.
Oh, the flash in. Kathy picks up his second kill.
Yep. So that's gonna be big. That would be an easy. Oh, rather, let's not stop
Devastating
that.
charge as Terra making his way to Kathy. Kathy cannot defend this. No mana, no utility.
Ang cool, no? Pag nasa Mindanao Conference ka, parang may minus 30% cooldown reduction yung teleport mo.
Yep. that's a passive.
Yeah, everyone,
Oh, look at
go
that.
enjoy the fight!
SMM going for a dive.
It's
There
made.
is one more hit. He flashes out instead. Teleport coming in from the top lane. Chubb is there a bit too late. Estera picks it up.
Whoa.
Vengeful advance. Wow.
Wow.
Nicely timed.
Yes, man, and we'd be expecting very aggressive plays
Oh.
from Mindanao. But this
Estera
time is kind
very
of
low. There is Dolph with the assist. Not
2v1.
gonna help much. Chubb gets binded.
again, a reflection and a mirror nung ating previous game. Aga-aga pa lang, 5 minutes, we got 3-3 and lots of Ravens and back and forth responses na nangyayari ngayon. Interestingly, we'll be seeing this Galio in the mid lane. I kind of like this. It actually coincides with the 7.7 buff because tumaas din naman yung ratios dito ng ating Q. Yung tornado lamang yung hindi. But let's see how can that be really rewarding. Lalo pa kung meron lang level 6 kanina, si Galio, ang laki nung reward nun,
Yeah,
no? Kung naka-respond siya dun sa extended fight in the bot lane, which maybe it can be reflected now. I'm not so sure, lalo pat wala nang mga summoner spells na available dito, so there's a call to play it out conservatively. But yeah, 2 of the mid laners got their level 6 available. Also not to mention, understanding the itemizations here, not gonna be a Morelio Nomicon on Gem. Is this
Blasting one.
Blasting one might be a direct void staff just to go all in on Galio. I won't recommend it.
That gets parried, gets stunned. Chop cannot fight back, and there is one of the final spots. Very low. Chop will have to hug that turret.
Gonna go for ano rin. If this becomes a Roa, so far ang good pickup naman. Okay pa rin naman mag-Catalyst of Aeons ka rin.
But I would recommend the void staff against
Yeah,
a
Galio. So Abs is gonna go for the Galio. Okay. Especially knowing that Galio does lots and lots of magic resistances. There we go. You can see that Team of the Goddess will be completed on these Ezreal's in 1-2 on his KDA. And of course, yung big reward naman na nakuha dito ni Cathy would be that side stone. Early pick up of the side stone, knowing they got 2 kills early on. And yep, as we mentioned, steady lamang yung mapa natin kasi daming summoner spells in the burn. But doesn't seem to be the case in the top lane. As you can see that is
Smeb.
clearly the
Chop
lead here on the
will
bottom line.
have to back away. Maybe feeling that Astera's there with the Hecarim. Devastating charge is available. However, there's no ultimate coming from Astera.
You can see as well how Yusef plays this one. They're very willing to respond to Smabe. In the instance na yung proxy dito ni Smabe, planong respondehan ng Xavier University. Okay, steady lamang tayo dito sa mid lane.
And what a surprise, and Ezreal is behind NCS.
Of course, yeah, clearly that's 3 full waves in terms of the CS deficit against the Lucian here. Now, understanding the item essentials as well, we're seeing Kratos here. Double Doran's ring on this Galio. Not really... Well, it just might be buy what you can attitude for this Galio. Pero so far, you pick up a double Doran's ring for a good reason pa rin. In something that would put you in a position to lead. Pero hindi as a buy what you can situation. Kasi buying Doran's ring actually delays your first core item. Yeah. Heavily, I'd say that's 400 gold to wait out. And yeah, so far, given na this is actually a tight spot, I'd say against Xavier University, knowing na ito yung phase ng game, na dahan-dahan, yung kada recall lang Yusef, they're building damage. Whereas, by definition, Xavier University, especially for their champions, they clearly are lacking in damage here.
And not to mention, in CS lead, Chubb is suffering. Look at that, 36 to 58 with a gold lead of not so much, let's say 1,000, but still, it just goes to show how weak a Maokai is right now in the laning phase.
Yes, man. Definitely gonna be punished so hard.
Stera checks
I'm
the
not even
brush.
gonna recommend that item. I would suggest go full tank. It's a
You
build
might-
path to
Frozen Heart.
Frozen Heart. I mean,
Frozen Heart against the Fiora does not work well.
Sunfire in my opinion pa rin.
Sunfire would have been better. There is armor and health.
Yeah, and a wave clear as well. That doesn't require you to spend your mana too much or your skills too much na yun nga yung nerf dito sa laning phase ng ating Maokai. So, it's not gonna be a void stop. It's gonna be a Rod of Ages pa rin para dito sa Oriana. Well, so far they have the upper hand naman in terms of itemization, so maybe they get the luxury for that. Pero still really recommend Morelio Nomicon here, or as you mentioned nga, Void Stuff. Between the two, dun mo lang isusunod siguro kung if you're lacking there at this itemization of Rod of Ages. But something has to be done here. Something has to be spent on dito sa damage na binubo ng Yusef. Yusef. Right now,
And
it will be a long game kasi Mountain Drake din no? Yung available sa mapa natin.
I mean, I don't understand why you would rush Frozen Heart on a Fiora. If Fiora picks up Black Cleaver, it's good as a counter to that Frozen Heart. You would have at least have more HP,
And
more health to deny the true damage coming from the vital spots.
Yes. We do know na
Look at that, 3 members on the blue side of Xavier University.
there are very sleep counter to true damage. Kundi stacking health lang talaga.
Just stack health.
Just stack health. Kundi, ayan, for this game, Yusef is actually pulling up something proactive here. Rotating rather for Kratos, knowing na conservative na yung laning dito ni Chop. They're actually chasing down Kratos.
There it is.
Will he make it?
Here
This
comes
is
the
clear
collapse.
mistake.
There is the ricochet and the onslaught of the shadows will
Wow.
clear. There is the damage reduction from the ultimate. It's going to be 3 versus 2 with Xavier University backing in 1 kill. And look at that. That's a nice escape coming from Chubb
Managed
in
to
the
kill the
bot
Fiora.
lane. Not sure what's coming out here, but Every very low gets
Oh.
bursted down by Kathy. Let's see. Dove trying to back away will be able to escape that with that much of a threat.
Now, that one, anong magiging signal niya ng sa larong ganyan? I would say, haba yung laro natin because if Yusef read this properly, in terms of reactive play, Xavier University might bite an arm off sa Yusef, okay? Kanina ang aggressor doon clearly was Yusef. It is understandable, except that it could be done better. I think napaka-confident and complacent nung ginawa ni Smave na yun. Quite underestimating the damage na pwedeng gawin ni Galio dito with his heroic entrance. Ayan. So, ayan, ladies and gents. And
Not to mention,
baka nga maging conservative yung Yusef muna dito. Basahin na mabuti and take, not necessarily force engages like that.
yeah, it's like when Yusef tries to engage in a fight, Xavier University just turns the table against them, and
Yeah.
they lose. And when they lose the trade-off, it is very punishing, knowing that it is a Galio and a Graves jungle.
Yes, may inherent tankiness yan. May nerve naman kay Graves sa true grit niya, but I cannot see
It's
that
not
kung
really
gaano siya ka-rewarding.
yeah.
Oo, kasi ang problema kay Graves ngayon is yung damage niya. Diba? That's just only a nerf to his dueling potential, pero there's clearly a
Look
very...
at
Oy,
Every trying to have some revenge from
Ah.
Kathy's burst. Dove, though, will have to burn the heal. There is the calling, not gonna do much. Growth is up. That's going to be an even trade-off. Ultimates have been wasted. Same as Summoner Spell.
Malamig trade-ups. Pero ayan, ang pinag-usapan lamang natin dito, Graves, Sandy is here as well. Not to mention, napapunta na rin sila Estrella. Tingnan natin ano ang kakahinatnan. As both of these two teams has an idea, considering the pinks that they're actually using. On the blue side jungle dito ng Yusef. Rather, yeah, proxy farm Fiora, of course. Knowing everyone is in the bot lane.
There is everyone in the bot lane. Almajoran picks up a kill onto Dove, dueling out Every. That is a double kill for Almajoran, and Kathy flashing away. Ooh, the shield, and now Estera making chase onto Almajoran. He shifts away.
Oh!
The escape!
Ad Majorem! Of course, a godly force, ladies and gents. That is so good.
Estera backing away to the jungle with tears.
Yeah, that is so good. That is a very nice outplay there.
Feels good, man.
Yes, definitely on the brush, no sight. Ginamit yung ult, not the burst. Isang auto-attack sana could have made it. You know,
This is
mid-flight.
what happens when Yusef starts to fight against XU. They always or sometimes lose or have even trade-off.
Yeah. Ayun nga, it's forcing too much. And yun ang malaking tanong, gaano ka-punishing yung pino-force dito ng Yusef that would just allow Xavier University on getting the spike, you know? That conditional spike that they want, that, you know, puts Ezreal closer and closer in building that Trinity Force early on. Is Meeb.
Smeb.
Let's you know.
The blue buff and making the great escape. I don't think he will survive
Those are
this.
Kratos though.
Two members colliding, flash in.
Oh.
Smeb gets taken out. Kratos sticks in the blue buff. Thank you, he says. And
There's
there
a knockup.
is the knockup from the charge. And another big formation of Shock Plus though. Not gonna do much. Look at the tankiness of Kratos.
And the badge as well. Clearly the power, the fighting prowess dito ng composition ng Xavier University. Yun ang malaking tanong. May complacency na naganap on Smib, not to mention on Estrella as well. There might be change in play tactic dito ng Yusef as they may want to invest more on defensive, you know, on building defensively, knowing na ang laking hassle ng mga tanks dito.
Yeah,
ng
I
Xavier
mean,
University.
Blade of the Rune King is a nice spec up against tanky enemies, but you might want to rush your Giant Slayer, the Lord Dominic's, not the Mortal Reminder, but instead that would be a better pickup against Colossus champions like, let's say, Galio and a Maokai.
Yeah. My guess here though would be Every, following that meta of Black Cleaver.
Oh, hey, look at that shit. The bot lane. Every, let's consult the scale. 0-3, 50 minutes into the game. Not so much of a difference. They still can win. It's right now it's like 2.0.
Oh, yeah. Sa itemizations niya. Especially the damage na paling idil ng Lucian. Teleport here!
Teleport coming in. A very deep ward placed by Yusef. There is a battle. Almajoran goes in onto Dove. Fails to kill secure. Every picks up an easy kill.
Yeah, they won the bounty there. Clearly, you know, bypassing Kathy. It's kind of an overkill really on Adman and putting the ultimate as well on him.
Kratos taunting away Esmed. He is the
Not gonna be
focus
good.
of the members of Yusef. Kratos is in an awkward spot. He's trying to get away. Knocks up Esmed. Not gonna do much. He picks up the shutdown.
Ang taas ng re-engage ng Galio. Ang taas rin ng engage power ng Galio. Tankiness. Even the damage is kind of decent. Ano yung kahinaan niya? Here, reflects it. When, you know, push comes to shove, when everything goes down, ang hirap ng patakas ng Galio. Kulang na kulang yung patakas ng Galio. Even that Justice Punch, it doesn't bypass walls. Hindi lumalagpas ng wall yun. You cannot really rely on that as an escape. Okay?
Look at that. Members of Yusef collapsing on the turret. Kathy forced the ultimate away. Dodges the fear.
Might be
And
too much,
Every
though.
taking a bit of third damage. Kathy just wasting the time of Yusef.
Yeah, gonna be juggling those third hits effectively.
Oh,
Jam though!
jam! What happened there? And the minions might take down Esmed. He backs away. The Raptors are on his tail.
It cannot be denied that Yusef is actually planning on really rushing in Xavier University
Look at that.
with the early game prowess. Let's see if can they pull this one off again on Admahorem.
Estera not gonna work the twice. This time heal has been popped. And Almajoran takes down still Estera for a 1-for-1 trade in the bot lane.
And they just want really to snowball Every here. But I think nakakuha ng kill doon. Okay, so far may pinakamaraming kill dito would be on Estrella. Still a very conditional fight. 2k gold lead here with this kind of attitude from these players natin could definitely be said as an anybody's game. Itemizations after all those skirmishes. Right now, you'd see here the answer of Kratos would be another Rod of Ages as well para sa hawak dito ni Gem. But there will be the Negatron Cloak.
The Negatron Cloak, it will be built for the Abyssal Scepter.
Yes.
So, this will enhance the damage coming in from Kratos. And look at
Reflected
that,
here.
Gem forcing out his flash because Kratos is just too much.
Yeah. You know, I saw this, you know, after the Galio rework, sobrang ang ganda ng makeover, no, kay Galio. He really looks buff. He's actually very inspiring. Reminds you of All Might, you know, the way he can move with shorter legs. I've seen the Gatekeeper, Galio, ayan. And he, if he really walks, no, yung ganyang lakad niya na ang bigat-bigat. Sobrang astig yan. So, see that on one of our colleagues with that kind of skin. Now in the top lane, let's see. Here's another flank. Let's see.
Grand
Will there be
challenge
enough?
is up onto Chubb. He pops the vengeful Maelstrom, flashes away under his turret. Let's see. He backs in back. Here comes the heroic entrance. Kratos is here, but he cannot do much.
Yeah, the tank.
Instead, he helped with the damage reduction.
Yes, I think the tower dive is too much. After burning the flesh, I think it's already worth it.
It was really worth it.
Uh-oh.
In the ball lane, Cathy
Blade
gets
of the Week.
slowed by the Blade of Rune King, and there comes the Wild Growth. And the two-shot barrage misses, only missing not too much. Every backing away, knowing that there's a teleport flash in. Almajorum is on a roll right now with the flash in, and thanks to his support, Cathy.
This is gonna be dangerous though para kay Every. He should not stay on this outer bottom lane side kasi papalapit na rin si Sandy and even Kratos. What a very nice fight, really. I mean, it seems like build an item, go for the fight. Yun lamang habit. It's like I'm watching China. You know, with less concentration on the macro. But let's see here.
Gem, Shockwave, Sandy, not gonna do much. He gets started also of the shadows, a bit too late. The man Fear, not gonna do much. Estera gets knocked up into the air. Winds of War, he backs away.
Lots of pings as well to fall back. Medyo kulang yung firepower dito ng Savior University. But cannot be denied that they are dictating a lot on this phase of the game. Look at that. That's a 4K gold lead dito sa ating laro. Quite sizable. Again, that can be capitalized on if that is a team that knows how to snowball their advantage. Less if Savior University will make a mistake themselves and use up can easily capitalize as well. On the itemizations, again, Abyssal Scepter, still looking for that on Kratos. Gonna be big. I think he's very capable on buying that already. Kanina yung lead this Maeve dito, medyo hindi, no? He's forcing too much. 1-3-3 on this Fiora. Could be done better. You know, makompleto lang.
Well, he has been camped a lot in the top lane. Not to mention, he did pick up the Black Cleaver. And look at that, Chubb trying to establish some more vision control.
Here comes the
Makes an approach on
maybe not
Estera. Maybe not. Kratos is just going to in with the flash in ton. Estera gets taken out by Kratos, and now Esmeb popping all the Grand Challenge, and now he'll be healed. He will be taken out Chubb. He gets knocked, however, by the Galio. Heroic entrance. Where's the knockup? And there it is. Smab gets stalled by the Galio. And wow! The playstyle, the juggling of the Galio.
It cannot be denied that Chubb is really trying to get into the mind of Smeb. It's maybe here. Every badge for every outplay na 2v1.
I gotta say, the charge, the knockup, the taunt is such a powerful character.
Yes.
I mean, Galio may as well be the king of CC. Goodbye, Alistar.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be nerf. Just my toss. Well, you know, with that kind of power. Kasi ngayon kinakapalang si Galio, and ang kahinaan niya lang naman talaga is something na hinahanap sana ng mga tao. Yung pataas. But look at that. On this replay, observe that one. What we want to highlight here is actually the dueling powers of the Fiora. Every time you hit that vital spot, you get the regeneration. But still, ganun din ka-punishing ang kada crowd control sa'yo. Ganun.
And look at the taunt.
What you can learn here is actually the value of every crowd control. The taunts, ladies and gents, even that knockout, very, very rewarding despite the awkward yet improved ratios here of the Galio. Now in the bot lane.
Every pulling out Sandy, a really
vision,
close call. Redemption has been used for members of XU in the Dragon Pit. The Infernal Drake is live. Same as the Baron ultimates. Let's see, Kratos has no ultimate now. He used it in the top lane. As Meb does have his teleport, he can make a teleport play to the bot lane. There is a deep ward in the brush.
Yes. Let's see, teleport as well on top. No, not yet. That's
Estera.
Hold on an advantage, though.
Estera is having a really hard time.
Wow, binibigay lang ng use dito. That's gonna be not good, ha? They can still fight, in my opinion. Itong Infernal na to, but yun, napabayaan din na ligyan ng ward. That's gonna be dangerous. With 3 members, they can easily take this Infernal Drake, and I think they will successfully, trade up here because the jungler is kept busy by Chop in the mid lane in exchange for the outer Chop later. Let's see who will be worth it. Oh
he
no!
dodged it.
Heroic
Here comes
entrance.
Kratos with his entrance. He knocks off Gem. There's the wild growth and the pummeling beatdown in the mid lane.
God. I mean, bad decisions here definitely by USEP Xavier University, seeing that qualifiers sa ating interconference. Do take note, pag napanalo nila to, they lock themselves in, right?
Locked in for the top 16 interconference and representing
Mindanao.
Mindanao.
My God,
There
ladies and
comes
gents.
Kratos.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, Galio, a lot of CC he can offer in a team fight. Something that Alistar used to do, but not anymore. Almajoran ruling out Every. Oh, he sidesteps away. And Cathy with the Lulu burst.
And naglalakad lang si si Smave. So they are actually planning on stalling these three members and take the fight maybe. Let's see. Smave is actually spotted by the mid lane minions.
He is gonna go for a pincer attack, but Cathy is just too fast. As
Second
Smem makes
here.
his way, Estero goes into Cathy. Telford coming in.
Oh my God, Smave is taking the long way.
Chop is gonna join in, and there is the taunt onto Dove. He gets really a lot of damage soaked in. He gets the double kill, and look at Chop zoning out as Smev. And then the members of USEP with no damage dealer. They're in a bit of a trouble, and there is the vengeful maelstrom and the advance. Gem will be bursted down by the ultimate. There it is. He's on a rampage, and Every a bit healthy.
Oh no.
And Esmev, a bit too late to the party, will
Yeah,
have
definitely.
another 3CC lockdown.
Wala
He's
siyang-
taken out by Sandy. And the death timers are a bit too big. This might be game set.
Kawawa. I mean, I just really pity Smeb here. Not because of the way he played, but really that kind of decision. Wala na siyang inabutan na teammates dito. That call to really stall, I think it's kind of awkward, especially on the blue side if you got, that lack of vision. And especially if 5 members of Xavier University has their eyes set on you. You are a crucial champion in the composition ng USEP. You do a lot, you deal a lot of damage. You're the Fiora. They will definitely account for your position. What's the solution? While they have an advantage on a 4v5, they will just zone you out. Look at Smeb here. Look at the minimap. Matras siya, takes the long way. I would suggest na nag-ano na lang siya, repost na lang siya to really just join this fight and, disrupt Ad Mahorim here. That could have opened up, at least an AoE play para dito kay Gem, even without the shockwave. This is a fight na hindi kailangan tinake ng USEP. This is a fight na nung nag-siege na sila sa mid lane, sana sinabi na lang muna ng USEP, basta wag nyo lang sila ipapush sa inhibitor, okay na yun. Kasi walang objective yun, kahit mapanalo nila. This is like USEP, nagkamali sila na they back that team fight, that Smeb can carry that one. Because right now, it's very risky. Actually, lahat ng lead dito ng Xavier University banks on the idea na nakuha nila sa top lane. Ang daming force engages sa top lane na nag-fail. Sino ang nag-open nun? It is gonna be Chop, losing the lane, but there is Kratos, the response and the crowd controls.
USEP, they don't even know when to stop challenging opponents when they are very behind. Not to mention, Chubb was already behind, but because of the careless mistakes of USEP, Chubb was able to get a lot of assists. 405, 0 death.
That's one full core item lead against USEP. Xavier University, definitely. That's what you do if you got a lead. Take turrets, take control of the map, put down vision, take the Baron. They can push this one, 5v4. Will the teleport play, will the respond here by Smay be enough? He has to do something. At ito ngayon yung pwedeng mamali ang Xavier University. They make the mistake of, of indecision and allow Smave to really disrupt them and put stress on their tempo.
Oh, look at that.
But that is good. 5 members in the top lane. Go for the push.
He had placed the ward there, but looking in the jungle side, DOV gets taunted. He is forced to flash away.
Not good. It's not good for Yusef.
Stera chasing down Kratos. He flashed away. Teleport coming in from the bot lane as Smeb is here. Same with Chop.
Yeah. Smeb is not in a position to flank.
He should have just stayed in the bot lane. That's what I would recommend.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's still calling available para kay Evert, diba? Pwede niyang pwede niyang ma-wave clear to
buy
ngayon.
time, right?
Yeah.
That was a mistake for SF to
teleport.
even join in a team fight where he has no impact.
Yeah, he cannot join this one. He cannot dive this
Look at that.
one.
He's just standing there. He should have just pushed the bot lane.
If he dive this one, magiging siyang tiririt dito
Look
ni
at that.
Lulu. And here we go, ladies and
Kratos
gents.
gets stunned. He's taking the turret hits, but goes in onto DOV. There's the redemption and the heroic entrance. No one back up. There is the crowd control. And look at Chop in the front line. really chasing down Every. He gets taken out. Not to mention Astera will not have anything to offer, and this is Xavier University locking in their position in the top 16, joining the Interconference.
GGWP. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to all the players, all the members, supporters of Xavier University. Nicely done.
Nicely done. If SMF just stayed in the bot lane, that would have been a different
That would be a
pressure.
very different pressure. Ladies and gents, we were mentioning gano'ng awkward dito yung composition ng Xavier University. They lack a lot of damage on that, you know, Ezreal and Lulu. But that's early on. If they get that damage, if they get that spike, may clear power itong composition na to. Crowd control, all the freedom, all the free hits for the Ezreal to deal damage. Not to mention their mid laner as well. I mean, not to mention yung jungler nila, yan, Graves as well. That's the thing, Ayun yung actually may malaking damage
I'm
na
actually
nagagawa din.
very curious to see what is the pick rate and win rate of Ezreal in the LCL.
Yeah. Just my thoughts as well. Pero ayan lang, again, may lead talaga dito dapat, yung Yusef, on the skirmish, on the engages. Pero when they are losing it on the top lane, they should know when to stop. They should know when to stop. They should know when to call it quits. They should know when to re-strategize. Because right now, hindi hyper-carry si Fiora nung phase na yon.
Yeah.
He can split push, yes. Pero on take the duel, teleport in the top lane and initiate the fight. No, there's really not enough life steal. There's really, you know, kulang sa damage, you know, to just bypass this Lulu, diba? And catch that Ezreal, even the Graves, even the True Grit. There's also the quick draw, diba? Ng Graves. Really lots of dashes available, really lots of crowd control to bypass. I suggest, isang ang pang-stall yun na tool.
Yeah.
You got the illusion calling in the top lane. By time, I think yung calling na yun could equate to an inhibitor or a recall, diba? A recall at least. Force recall.
That was also a risky play. If SMF continued to push the bot lane, I think it would have been a race. But you don't race an opponent with a Baron buff.
Yes. That's the thing. Pero, what I would recommend is maybe teleport a little later.
Yeah.
Teleport a little later with an initiate ng Hecarim. A coordinated all-in on an Ezreal in the backline. Hecarim plus Fiora going all-in on an Ezreal. Given some form of miracle kung gano'n kayo kabihan sa item. Pero kung tama yung item nyo, you should be able to burst that Ezreal. That's one. Of course. Wow, ladies and gentlemen.
So, wow, there you guys have it. It's Xavier University representing Mindanao for the Interconference. They will be joining the top 16 teams and raising the bar again. So the top 2 is, the second seed is still open. The teams will have to fight it out. But there you guys have it. That was it. We have been your Shotcasters. I am Vulcan, and joining with me was Shinbo.
Of course.
And that was it. We'll be back after a short break for the last game of the episode today. Battle Adam Jordan goes in onto top. Chaos with the kill. Secure. Every is up.
Yeah, they want to bounce there. Clearly.
Kratos gets to the upper spot. He's trying to get away. Knocks up and Chen.
Heroic
Kratos with his entrance. He knocks up Chen. There's the wild goes and the pummeling beatdown in the mid lane.
God, bad decisions here. Dapat nag-invite Yusef Xavier University. Seeing Dada. Oh my God, this game is taking the long way.
Top is gonna join in, and there is the clock onto. No, he gets really a lot of damage. He gets the double kill, and look at Chop zooming out as Smeb. And then the members of Yusef with no damage dealer. They're in a bit of a trouble, and there is the Vengeful Mayor from SK Fast. Jen will be pushed down by the Ultimate. There it is, he's on a rampage. Emery, a bit of help.
Oh no.
And Smeb, a bit late before he out another lockdown.
Wala
He's
siya.
taken out by Sandy. And this time we're going to win this night set.
Wow. I just really this here. Not because of the way he played, but really that kind of position. Wala na siyang inabutan na teammates dito. That call to really stall, I think it's kind of awkward, especially in the blue set.
Kratos gets stunned. He's taking the turret hits, but goes in onto VOP. There's the reduction and the heroic entrance. No one back up. There is the crowd control. And look at Chop in the front line. Really chasing down everything. He is taken out. Not to mention Astera. Not have anything to offer. And this is Xavier University. Locking in their position in the top 16. Joining the Interconference.
GGWP. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. All the players, all the members, supporters of Xavier University. Nicely done.
Nicely done. And SMF just
That was a very different.
to walk through alone with a fear-filled head. Thinking of losing you is a haunted song and a dread much worse than the fear of death. Now I feel the fear rising up, climbing up, taking over my body, and I feel my pulse starting up, waking me again. Open my eyes, I'm reaching for you. Set me on fire, set me on fire. I'm burning inside, I'm waiting for you. Set me on fire, set me on fire. Your hands in mine, oh, I feel the fire. Two hearts that beat, oh, to feed the fire. You are a spark that shines a light where we could belong together, factionless. Let's keep
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term Challenge. What you know, unfortunately, the last game we were gonna show you guys has been defaulted. The reason
Yeah.
was?
Yeah, so HCDC and MSU were supposed to have their match. Kaso nagkaroon ng medical emergency yung HCDC, so they'll have to default this match and it will be rescheduled actually pala. Not defaulted, but it will be rescheduled.
Alright,
yeah, because
sorry.
of course we didn't foresee there being a medical emergency, so it will just be rescheduled. But for now, first we will announce the Search and Win winners just before we go. So yeah.
So the winners to the Search and Win. Which support got an early double kill? And the answer is XU Kathy. So whoever answered that was John Ray Gonzalez. Congratulations. And also the second question was, what was the first Drake? And the answer was the Mountain Drake. So congratulations to Ronnie Leron for winning yourself a mystery gift, and not to mention getting yourself a raffle entry to the GPL ticket giveaway.
Yeah, exactly. So we just want to remind you guys that there's gonna be 2 GPL ticket drawings tomorrow, so you guys will have a chance to win GPL tickets tomorrow. So keep that in mind. And also, we will be having a full 6 games tomorrow for the LCL. So that's going to be the standard time. That's going to be from 2 to around 8 p.m. So do watch out for that.
And if you want more information, we have our Facebook page. Just search it there. And not to mention, 2 GPL ticket giveaways. So look forward to that. So you should watch the stream more religiously so that you can answer the questions and win yourself a free GPL ticket, which is coming next week, actually. Next week now.
Yeah, so actually, aside from that, I think that's it. Just
I think
keep
that's
in mind,
it.
LCL is already tomorrow, and that GPL is happening this coming Sunday. So just to remind you guys of how the standings went for today. XU, they do take the lead because of their dominating performances today, followed by ADDU, who are still looking to finalize their position in the standings. USEP, not such a good performance today. They do trail quite behind, so I don't know if they'll be able to catch up. And then, of course, we have the rest of the standings waiting to find out which of the top 2 teams will be moving over to join the top 16 for the whole LCL in the whole country.
So guys, there you have it. That was the episode today. We have our game scheduled for tomorrow. Be sure to check out the Facebook page. So guys, see you tomorrow on our next episode. We have been your announcers for this episode. I am Vulcan, and joining with me was Amplifier.
Yeah, see you guys.